cool.
Yeah, and it's that war is really really interesting because it was the first, I guess, the first contemporary war that both sides used traditional musket tactics, but used modern rifled barrels. Because before that, you had a mishmash of rifled barrels and musket and smoothbore muskets, but this is the first one where both sides did formations as though they were using muskets, but used rifled barrels, which means they were way more accurate. Which is why the at that point that was the heaviest lost. That was the heaviest losses of any war at that moment because you just had guys sitting in a line shooting rifles at each other. Like there, it was no like you point you aim rifle at someone 200 yards away, you're gonna hit it. Just,
Yeah. I loved of all the things like in history about like wars and the First World War being of course one of them. One thing I love about the First World War was there was a point of hypocrisy that sort of is skipped over, which is Christmas time. One of the years during
oh
Christmas,
yeah,
on both sides, everyone was like, you know what, let's not, and they celebrated Christmas together, and that is great. And then like go to war again the day after just shows the hypocrisy of war. If you're able to do that on Christmas, why not the day after Christmas? Why not the year after Christmas? Why not the rest of the time that you're alive?
Sabaton
It's
made a
so easy.
beautiful song on it.
Mm.
yeah. I know. Well, that is something that's an interesting thought. Well, during the World War One, like actually up until recently, you had a lot of wars. Like I talked about the American war between the states, and even then, they had very similar kind of mindset where like wasn't necessarily like, oh, those guys are evil, awful. Like you still had some level of respect. And World War One and even World War Two, you also kind of had that. Like when you were able to, you did have a modicum of respect for, I guess, the opposing force. Like they were just people too.
Yeah.
And I think that was wise because you're at war, like you're both fighting for a specific cause that are at diametrically opposed to each other. Like there is no,
But
like you
on a
say, like
personal level, you're probably not that invested in it as most
right,
people are.
See, that's the
Yeah.
thing. You're technically not even fighting for your specific cause. You're fighting for your superiors.
Yeah.
That's it. Because if you don't, well, you're either going to jail or you get shot right here and now. So what do
But speaking
yeah.
of war,
you?
I think that's a good bridge.
Yep.
The server's up, by
just,
the way.
just a sec.
Yeah. What did we do last week?
We had a encounter with a valiant paladin and his I think was it his squire Preston. Uh,
Yes.
oh, that's unfortunate. Um, uh, yeah, Preston, we hardly knew ye. Um, in a vicious Garmir battle, that of course we were victorious, even if we did suffer a traumatic loss of Preston. But yeah, we met Justin, who was going to give us introduction to the Silver Order's camp, but had a mishap on the way there, and um, he came in late. So we got the Silver Order, and it was a meeting of the minds, so to speak, of kind of the main factions we've been dealing with, say for the Queen's men, allegedly. Um, who knows? She may have had somebody there.
We didn't
Disguised.
check that.
Yeah, I mean, people who were in the tent, we did that little thing around, so supposedly everybody in the tent was fine, but who knows who else in the camp. Um, but yeah, we kind of did the battle plans for what the plan is, taking that Garmir Gate. Um, that is going to be a big one. Uh, we
We're flying in on Griffin back.
Yeah, I believe the plan is to fly in on Griffin Black and land on the wall.
Yeah, we
Because
learned that the Steward Seal, with the Steward Seal, Nesbib should apparently be able to tell the gargoyles that are apparently there, that we didn't know of, to stand down.
but not tell them to fight with us. But at least they'll
No.
not that they'll do anything.
Basically
But at least
deactivate them.
Yeah, at least there's that, and we can land on the wall and trying to do the assault from the wall to get in to, I believe, raise the gate. I think that's what we're trying to do, is raise the gate so that the two pincers could converge and take the gate completely. I think that's the general plan. We've got the 4 of us plus Justin, who is coming to as, I guess, the Silver Order's representative on this intrepid Special Forces mission. We have the SAS Griffins ready to take us over. At least that's the feel I got from them. That's the feel I got from them. They're
Yes, sir.
yeah.
They're pretty British SEAL SAS kind of
Yeah.
it's,
Done
but,
3 tours of Drakkenheim, sir.
yeah. Oh yeah. So they've been through there 3 times, which is more than, I guess it's more than we've done
Twice.
over the wall. So, I mean, because I asked them if they've been over to the wall, and they've done that 3 times. We've never
Yes.
gone over the wall. So we've gone under the wall and through the wall, but never over the wall.
and today might be your first.
Yes. Apparently, if we went over the wall, we had gargoyles, but so thankfully we didn't do that.
I believe.
Quick,
Yeah.
quick question about last time. When did we arrive at the camp of the Paladins? About like in the afternoon or?
That that was just about the afternoon.
We had
Okay, so Nesbit would be able to take his full 8 hours of sleep and go early to sleep and prepare his stuff in the evening.
we did take a long
Yeah,
rest.
which I think at this point, huh?
We did take a long rest.
Did or didn't? Yeah.
Yeah, we're at. But he was
Speaking
saying
of
that
that,
we could like wait some time and he could do some stuff before.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
I mean just his so he isn't sleep deprived the next day.
Yeah.
So he can spend the afternoon preparing and then go to sleep instead of spending a night.
Tinkering.
Yeah.
yes.
Which,
Speaking of
which makes
resting,
sense, right?
I had some
Yep.
questions. Where exactly did the party settle in for the night?
Well, let's pick up Camp Dawn because this is where you were at the end. You were allowed to just pick a place, basically, just pick a tent or an area where you'd like to put up your own camping supplies. But you were allowed free run of the camp, so wherever you'd like, really, except for the big tent. I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure that the night captain wouldn't like that.
I want to sleep right there on the tactical table.
I want that bed. It's
That's
mine.
I want that bed. It's a table. Doesn't matter.
What's the tent that Atoli's, like this one right here? What's this tent?
That is the first aid tent.
Okay.
There is a couple of stretchers free, but you're gonna
Well, no,
sleep between people that are moaning.
No, I was gonna.
A
say
story
over
of my
here,
life.
This is the most empty corner over here. Because up here you have, up on the top you have everybody else. So this empty corner is not very occupied. That's my thought.
Yeah, I would probably also like not in one of the tents. I wouldn't want to sleep with Justin's regiment or something like that. So
Okay, because in that case, Fritz would actually stay up the night to not reveal his presence. So he
Okay.
would stay invisible for the night.
Well, consider paladin camp. I kind of get that.
Are you still gonna try and get some sleep? Like that's gonna be, or are you gonna stay up?
Well, no, I need to be concentrating on the invisibility.
Yeah, so you're quite literally just staying up. That's okay.
I assume
That's a
that's a con
choice.
save.
Yes.
I'll use a luck point on that. That's a dirty 20.
You're fine.
You're a little tired,
It's
but
another question in that regard is short rests. Can I short rest while concentrating or not?
I think you can. because the short rest is awake, so I wouldn't say no.
Okay. In that case, short rest.
Man, the beginning of the coffee lock. So, I guess this is where we're camping, but we're not camping quite yet. But this is where we're going to be. Or we, or no, is anyone else we know here? I guess did Petra and River left, so there's not really anybody else here that we've interacted with.
I mean, we did have a quite a late conversation after.
Yeah. Well,
Assume that it's probably getting close.
Yeah. Ophelia will still be around. Petra will have set out for the Hooded Lantern camp to relay the latest orders. There is a small contingent of Amethyst Academy still here, which would lead you to assume that River is also still here, but you haven't spotted her.
No, she left. You know, she Misty stepped away and ran away behind a tent. It's dramatic.
That is true.
Could you? Let me see if I can do it. Could you re-import my character?
I sure can.
His updated stuff.
Oh, speaking of re-importing and whatnot, soon, TM, we're going to have another addition to the character sheet called the Bastion.
Oh yeah,
Dungeon Master Guide. Yeah, I tested it today, and it's working. But if I use it, I need to upgrade one of the modules, and if I upgrade that module, 3 others break. Because welcome to module land, and 2 of those are very important for me to run the game. So I have to wait until they patch one thing before I can upgrade everything else. But they're working on it, so soon, TM. It looks really cool though. So you guys can actually get a base that you can upgrade.
We've already got a house going already. We've got a new roof already. I mean,
yeah, but you can put an alchemist lab in there and create potions.
That's cool, but I'm in.
Or other things as well, like you can quite literally also just put a library in and get like legend lore on shit. It's just really cool. You're re-imported.
Okay, thank you. Just wanted to make sure all my stuff was. Oh, actually, yeah, let me double check. So I did actually change all my spells. Okay, be more applicable to this fight. So, do we like long rest or what do we?
Oh, Atoli's clocked out already.
Okay, he's locked out. Barlin will also clock out as well.
I think Justin not really being part of your group just yet will bunk with him the other Sky Cavaliers, as he is potentially getting an assignment there. He wants to get in their good graces.
He's also just been installed.
And that too. Yeah, he's probably hurt his little feelings.
At least for this mission.
Nesbit will probably sleep somewhere closer to a wall, to a corner, have Tali be kind of a guard in front, because now some people apparently know that he has a steward seal. So, yeah.
It is a good reason to keep things a little bit closer to the chest. Is there anything else that you'd like to do during your long rest?
You have to bring Thistle in, but Thistle, at this point, I'm getting everybody on board. So Thistle will be joining us for this one, and she'll be keeping watch through the night.
Sure. Let's plop her down. There we go.
She's gonna sit on Tolly.
Fuck.
All right. Anything else that you'd like to do during your long rest?
Yes, sleep.
That's fair. As you are in the protection of the camp, surrounded by a palisade wall, this is probably the safest you have felt in a while, safer being in Emberwood Village. Whether you like the paladins or not, they got a good camp going. There's a lot of people here. There's a palisade wall. You're fine. And probably that reflects in your sleep, as you all can just take a long rest without any interruptions. So, for those of you that are sleeping, go ahead and take your long rest.
Yay. Wonderful. No.
No.
Rolled 2 and everything.
Quickly checking if Justin needs anything, but I believe he's fine too. Nah, he's fine. All right. You wake up to another dreary morning outside of Drakkenheim. And as you look outside your place of sleep, you'll notice that the camp is in full swing. Everyone's up. Like, everyone's busy. Everyone's got a job to do. And you're noticing that there is a lot of chainmail and plate armor walking around. Everyone is battle ready as well. As you're walking around, you see Ophelia approaching your corner. Then she smiles at you as she sees you wake up. Well, good morning. Hope you had a good sleep.
Yep, felt pretty good. Pretty good. Nice solid walls. Good strong chaps here looking out for us.
We take care of those that we care for. Now, today is going to be the big day. And I'd just like to reassure myself and others to see if you are ready for the task at hand. It's no easy feat that we're asking of you, and it's okay to be afraid. I just wanted to make sure that you guys are up to it.
Why would we be afraid?
You'd be a fool not to. Looking at the gates and where you're going right now, there is a lot. They're crawling with these Gaimir and others around the gate. There are chimeras spotted in the air. There's the wall gargoyles. There's a lot that is going to be accosting you, and all that is happening while you need to raise the gate in order for our forces to get into the city. It's not going to be easy.
I'm surprised.
Yes.
Am I wrong? That's I think new information for us.
The latest reports indicate that the skies are unusually busy above Drakkenheim. We spotted a few Chimera and or Chimera it is, yes. We've seen the wall gargoyles, of course, and we've heard reports that those things can come to life when you get too close. And we hope that is everything that there is. That's what we've seen, but it won't be easy.
What do you, from my ignorance here, what do the followers of the sacred flame believe happens when they die?
Well, before I answer your question, I'd like to relay the question to you first. What do you believe when you die? What happens?
I'm reborn.
A nice thought, making the transition to death easier, right? Because you have things to lose, but ultimately you have nothing to lose, for in rebirth lies continuance.
A way of looking at it.
We very much believe in the same thing, and in a sense, the cult of the falling fire believes in the same thing just as well. They are just looking at it from a slightly different perspective, and I believe they're wrong. You see, When the believers, the true believers, our brethren, when they die, they will be ascended to the heavens. They will have done their divine duty in order to work towards a better tomorrow. And for that, they will be justly rewarded. Their bodily remains will be cremated, but their spiritual remains will last in heaven forever.
Right.
The cult of the falling fire keeps a different approach. I don't understand it fully, nor do I pretend to do so, but from what I've understood is that they believe that this meteor that came down is not a pox upon the living, but rather a gift and a safeguard against what's to come. They believe that salvation lies not in the destruction of the meteor, but in its adaptation into themselves. And they believe that their soul can only be truly saved if they become one with the meteor.
That
That sounds like a bad idea.
What I've seen with meteor, that sounds like a terrible idea.
That's all very nice, and we don't plan on doing any dying. How about just giving us a...
In due time. Remember this, though. Sometimes when we have to make choices for ourselves, it's hard to choose who to align ourselves to. I understand that when you're an outsider, that predicament becomes even harder than when you're part of something. I just wish to give you the following to contemplate. If you'd have to trust someone, would you rather trust someone who staunchly believes in something that might not even exist? Or would you put your faith in someone who drives a piece of stone in their hearts in a feverish hope that that may save them?
Are you asking if we're working or planning to work with a falling flame?
I'm just giving you some food for thoughts that if you'd ever come across Lucretia Matthias, she can be very persuasive and she can make a lot of people see her way. There's a reason why she's got a cult around herself. Now, you're all very smart individuals, seeing that you have sided with us, at least for this endeavor. I'd like to make sure that you understand that ultimately what she is trying to do is harmful, and there is no salvation in what she's trying to do.
Atoli is visibly getting more.
Everyone will see that, and he'll pull out the delirium tipped arrow. I was like, Ophelia, believe me, I've seen what happens when you shove this into somebody's chest. We have no intention of doing that
anymore.
Anymore.
She looks at your arrows and weighs your words. And this is why you've made a weapon out of it. Curious. I'm glad to see that there is reasoning with you. I knew that you were more than just swords for hire. And I'm glad that you're on our side today.
Did you ask us this because you expect the falling people from the falling flame to be there? Falling fire?
Today? No. But as we are getting closer to the heart of the city, we are getting closer to the media. And there will be a moment that you will run into them. And when you do, I just hope that, well, you use your sound mind rather than anything else. I wish you good luck today. Know that if you come back, there is always a place for you amongst our ranks. We trust you.
Wouldn't need as much luck if we got a blessing.
Holy, feeling spicy today.
You woke up and chose violence.
Yeah.
I can tell. Let's see what she has in her arsenal. She looks you in the eye, Atoli, and she says, I will give you my blessing. Why would you ask for it, if I may ask? Is it what you need? Then I wish you good luck. And she turns around.
Not either.
Well, she turns around. I'm gonna grab Philly and say, I don't know if we need it or not. But if this is dangerous, you say every little bit helps.
If you say that to her, she will give you her blessing. She'll cast bless on you.
Okay. I don't know what that does, but
well, it gives you bless, which is great, but it's concentration for 1 minute, so it's more symbolic than anything.
all right. Hey, it's hey, we're ready to rock and roll for 1 minute. Let's go.
I feel really great. Oh.
Hey, wait a minute.
I think we're being told we should get going.
Before we take off, I'm gonna look for. I guess Fritz is still invisible. I'm assuming. Actually, no. I would see your. I would see your footprints over here in the mud. I would know you're standing there, but I wouldn't see you because you're over in the mud.
Quite possible, yes.
He does make a good point. You're invisible. You're not leaving invisible tracks.
But that's only if I'm looking. I'm actually looking for you. That's why I see it. I'm assuming.
I want to I feel free to not do this, but like I feel at this point Fritz is being like cocky enough that like he's standing there smoking his pipe, so you just see like a puff of smoke coming out everywhere.
Like somebody breathing in the cold air.
Yeah.
But he'll get Atoli and Nessa, realizing that Atoli is feeling kind of peppery this morning. He'll also bring Nesbip on this, and he'll pull out his ritual book and look at you both and say, if I don't make it, he'll flip to the back and says, find someone that can do this, and you'll see runes for a teleportation circle. Wait 3 days after I fall and use this.
I will try, I guess. But if you thought we were all probably about to fall, so
you never know. That's just that's my backup plan. All right, we got 45 seconds now. Let's go.
As you approach the griffins, you see a couple of sky cavaliers dressed in like full plate, and a very excited paladin that is like jolting around, like, "Oh, it's pretty. Can I have a feather?" And when he sees you guys, he just like stands up like a little bit more sort of like, "Oh, haha, hello." This is it. What do you think?
I'm ready to go.
Oh, yeah, that's Justin. Yeah.
Of course it was.
I'm doing my best to play the asshole Justin.
Oh, Justin, let's hope you can fight better than ride. And he'll approach the. Which one was I talking to? I was talking to all of them yesterday. I guess. Oh, which one did Justin say didn't like him? Was it Swampy or Shrimpy that he said didn't like him?
Shrimpy.
All right, I'll say all right. Toli, why don't you get on Polonius, Nessus on Gobble. I'll get on Swampy, and Fritz if you're around, maybe Auntie.
What do you do, Fritz?
Fritz will invisibly.
Just for context, by the way, all of the griffins will be driven by a sky cavalier, so you're basically piggybacking on them.
Okay.
All right.
I just think part of it is Justin thinks Shrimpy doesn't like him, and Shrimpy says he has no issue with Justin, so it's more of me just
trying to fucking with Justin.
It's for his own benefit. He can. It's for his own benefit.
Can Nespip ride with the Sky Cavalier on the back and have the Griffin grab Tali below him?
Yes,
carrying. Okay.
How fast do griffins fly?
Pretty fast. They have a flight speed of 80.
Fuck. Okay. Blondie can do dash. She'll use dash the whole way.
Sure.
She can catch it. She can keep up.
Fritz will just, in full confidence, climb up behind the knight on the griffin's back and just give a polite "Good morning, sir. I'll be
While invisible.
today." Of course.
Knight's gonna be looking around like.
You just see some depressions like on the feathers of the bird as he's climbing up there.
The Sky Cavalier is smart enough to understand that this is some magical doohickey, whatever. They're here to escort someone. They felt the weight change slightly on, so it's probably fine. Oh yes. Good morning. I guess, sir.
Sir Fritz.
Sir Fritz. Wonderful. As all of you take position on the griffins, the Knight Captain approaches and looks at all of you. I'd have to say you look pretty sky-worthy. It's a big day today. I trust that you have already heard about the chimeras by now. That might be potentially a problem. We do not know if they are even allied with these Garmir or if they're just there, but it is a problem. Latest reports is that the Garmir also do have ballista that they will try to probably point and shoot at the Griffins. The Sky Cavaliers will do their best to avoid that, but they will need to know where to drop you off. What is your plan of action? Where do you want to land?
Barlow looks over at Nespip and go, the wall?
The wall. And if necessary, we don't even need to land. You can just drop us. I should be able to help us get down there safe.
All right. Then from the wall, make your way towards the tower. Then inside the tower, we hope, if we understand correctly from the hooded lanterns, that the winces should be on the second floor of the tower. Raise the portcullis as soon as you can. With all the forces that we have, plus what we believe is coming in from the hooded lanterns and hopefully also from the Amethyst Academy, we should be able to hold out for a while. This will not be an hour-long battle. We need your support quickly. And we can't wait for you to pull the portcullis and then come in, because the Garmy will storm the tower the second they hear that you're busy there. We need to keep them occupied. You need to work fast. We got this.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
How does he look when he's...
Confident, but slightly on edge. There's a battle about to happen, which makes sense.
Before we go, Braun's going to pull out 2 berries and obviously give one to Thistle and have the other one and kind of hold up, say, Fritz.
Fritz is on top of the griffin already, so...
Well, I mean, if I'm saying, I guess we can get... I was offering this, does your friend want one of these?
Fizzle isn't here right now.
Okay. Please leave a message.
Yep. It's back in there. Just Thistle then. Hey.
All right. In that case... Oh, yep, go ahead.
Before we lift off, can I touch my chest and see if the seal is still there? If
you can,
just to be sure.
You really don't trust me, do you?
Yeah.
It's still there. Yes.
Okay.
You land. You get ready to command these things to halt. Only
Stop!
Shit,
Oh,
I left it at home.
then you realize you put on another shirt this morning.
I left it in my other tally.
You hear a loud ram's horn blast, and the camp gets ready to move out. The griffins take to the skies, and all of you move in the direction of the gate. It'll take some time. The griffins will not fly ahead, they will join the army. And as you are moving toward the river, you notice that the paladins have very aptly created a makeshift bridge that they put over the river. It's one of those things that you can quickly construct with pontons. Won't hold for too long, but it will be enough to get the army across. Is my answer to they get to the other side of the river.
A 600
Nice.
foot long ponton bridge sounds impressive.
Ambitious. Yeah.
It's possible. Top Gear has the Grand Tour has done it.
As the army gets to the other side of the river and marches toward Temple Road, you notice from the sky that there is the odd little band of Garmir that you see the army runs into, which is swiftly cut down. As you're flying towards the gate, even though you're not holding the reins, you guys have basically control over where the griffins go. Is there anything you'd like to see before you ascend on the gate?
Oh.
I
Good
mean,
question.
In the sky right now.
I mean, we can't really do any big detours, I guess.
No, I get
They're
like
quick.
feel like that's
So it depends where.
I feel like that's a trick question.
Also, how's the visibility from up here?
Okay-ish. Large structures and whatnot you can see. Details and whatnot as you approach the city. Like the first outskirts was easy to see. Now that you're getting into the city, it's lightly obscured, which means like at a distance, it's hard to see things on the ground and whatnot.
And just for my understanding, so we will be flying at around 300 feet through this safe corridor we have established and then just drop through the deeper haze onto the wall.
Correct. So if you hold your breath and drop down, you should be able to make that, and then you should probably hover in at around 60 to 70 feet.
Okay.
That's the height of the towers. So is there anything you'd like to see before you go to the gate?
Not on this side of the city, at least that I can think of.
No.
Open suggestions here.
Can we? Can Nesbit look out for any delirium glow? So seeing where maybe some big splitters of the meteor left, you could pick up while moving through there.
Also, I think it totally would actually be on that side, right?
Yeah, it'll be a little ways away, but you can still see a couple things. What would you like to see about it? Like you can't get like you're
the general area around it.
Okay. That would mean that you would fly over the wall quickly to scout it out. You can do that because you do have some time, but that's a choice.
Fly not over the wall, but close to it.
That I can't give you a lot of detail
because
that's
fine.
Far away, and that like the ground is still in the deep haze, so that's hard to see. The tower itself is. Let me see if I have a good image of that, because the tower itself has basically been like parts of the meteor that broke off during its descent. One of them actually blasted right through the inscrutable tower, just cleaving it in half. I think what you can see, because that is just roundabouts in that safe corridor as well. That part of the tower that was broken through, you can still see debris hanging in the air over there. You see books and bookshelves, parts of the floor, chairs, tables. Yeah, like just like all of that sort of like in stasis, like gently bobbing up and down. The tower itself, I think you already knew this, but you can see is almost completely made of obsidian. So that is really pretty to see. I think around the base of the tower, it's at this distance you can't see. So that is what you can see of the towers. Anything else you'd like to
like, is there a situation about haze near like outline streets or
Oh,
like
there's deep haze
anything?
around the tower.
Okay, like complete deep haze everywhere.
Yeah, and Christian gave me the thought. So as we're going, I guess number one would do the same thing. Only he would use Thistle's owl eyes to look, so because you're not looking at for glows of delirium, delirium deposits.
Yeah. So for that, and same goes with your question, Nespip. Let me see if there is too obvious, because there are two, but I'm wondering if you can see it from that distance.
I'm using owl eyes though. That's why I was like,
two things at this distance. One is that roughly near on the map where you see number 21, you see a couple of pockets that are glowing, which at this distance probably means that there might be quite something there. That's not a chip. Like, that's this is more light than that. You can, of course, also see the crater. And since you are a little closer than, you're in the air, but you're still like relatively close to the meteor crash site, give me a perception check. And through the owl eyes, I'd say you can do that with advantage. For Nespip, it's just a normal perception.
That's an 18. I didn't activate the. No, okay.
22.
22.
Holy crap!
You're that is defiantly better than what you usually do.
Wait, who are you?
Oh, it's Thistle, so I mean,
Oh,
Thistle's
right,
looking.
yeah.
That's fair. Yeah.
Sorry,
I'll give
I
you
got
two
excited.
things. I'll give you two things. One, now that you can see the crater a little bit, other than the meteor itself, which you can't really see, it's obscured and it's probably in that crater somewhere. So you can see the shape of the crater. There is a lot of very thick haze around it, but you can still, like, when it still moves, right? Like it's like mist. You'll see the edges of the crater. But there's two things that you notice which are really interesting. One is that there is this sort of purple lightning that is striking the inside of the crater here and there, which lights up the area over there. It's not from clouds or anything. It's just like sort of like a permeating haze itself that is just like energetically charged almost. Other than that, you notice that there are a couple of really large glowing clusters almost inside the crater. Too much to be part of the meteor. This almost seems like they're either broken off or something. That's big. That's the biggest you've ever seen. I mean, you're an artificer, Nespip, so I think you'd be able to like discern, like, at this distance, that glow. You're talking about something that, like, if you compare that to the crystals that you found so far, that must be a tree trunk, if bigger, if not bigger than that, worth of delirium, and a
Okay.
couple of them.
I mean, we won't be able to move that. So
Not with that attitude.
All
All right.
I think the last thing would be the Champions Gate. I don't remember. Didn't they say they were guarded by ogres or something like that? Or
The Champions Gate, that is number 3 on your map, which, by the way, first time you mentioned it, so now I can finally take it off the list. The Champions Gate is the one over here. If you care to look over to it, you will notice that it is mostly collapsed.
okay, but the falling fire people go through there to meet you, I think, right?
That is correct.
That's a
Huh.
douche.
I think in the first couple of sessions someone mentioned that it was guarded by something, but I'm not sure. So I can't find anything in notes.
I know which one you're talking about. It might be another gate.
It was the King's Gate that is guarded by trolls.
Okay.
Yeah, it was on the other side of the city because we were thought about going through that.
And then you encountered a troll over there. Yes, that was
yeah.
Number 3 is not guarded by any trolls or ogres that you are aware of.
Yeah, it just might be a faster way in the future. We'll see.
Well,
all right. You guys ready to move on the temple?
It's time.
Well, where are we dropping, boys?
Okay. Where are we dropping?
Well, let me first get you the actual map. Welcome to Temple
Gate. Oh shit.
Well, we're not down there, so that's cool.
Okay. I have a mighty itch for a fireball.
You too?
So the middle. So from what he told us, each of those the round sections contains a winch that it needs to be used to lift the gate.
Either that or in the center. That you don't know.
Okay.
It was it to lift the gate or lower it? I think lower it, right?
We have
So
to open it.
To lift it.
We have to open it so they can get into the city and
it's that. Okay, it's that kind of gate. I was envisioning. What is it called?
Drawbridge.
Like a drawbridge.
Drawbridge. Yeah, but yeah.
No, it's a portcullis that needs to be raised.
Yeah, and is the portcullis on? Is it on either? Is it basically it's because it's two? It's.
So luckily, this one just has a singular center one. A couple of the other gates have double. This one has a center one, making your job easier.
Okay. Do we want to drop in on the sides and make our way in?
Yeah, I'd imagine. Not dropping in the center.
I don't want to go right through the middle here. I mean, because you got all these dudes down here.
But we're dropping up on the wall.
Yeah.
We're not dropping down in the fucking courtyard. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, but the no, like on the wall, but like over like instead of coming up the middle here, because there's ballistas on these towers, go in on one of the sides.
Oh yeah, no, I imagine we're coming in like, off map.
Yeah. That's
somewhere over here. Far on the left.
Let's go left hand
or,
side.
Or right.
Also, was there something weird with the height differences between walls and towers?
So over here, the towers themselves, I believe, are 60 feet, and the walls are connecting to them. So they're 60 feet as well.
Okay, then I misremembered.
Well, let's do this.
I think it was the center section that was lower.
Yes.
So let's do.
Okay. Yeah. So the gate. Sorry.
Even we go on the left. Even we go left. Odd we go right. Left.
Why did you waste like the highest roll you've ever rolled on something that?
So basically, they would drop us on the. Wait, how do I ping? Again, they would drop us on the wall over here somewhere.
Yep.
Maybe a bit further out, and we need to walk up to the tower. And I assume there would probably be gates connecting, like through the towers, because how else would you get onto the?
Oh, I thought we were dropping on the literal like wall. I thought we were plopping right here, this black part, like on that.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah, we're not
like on the middle.
Yeah. Like
no, not in the center, but on the left hand side.
On the far left hand side, like over right here, this black spot right over here.
Yeah, I mean that. Imagine it's the wall and there's like some fortifications with a door in it or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're landing on the wall itself and then going
towards the gatehouses.
Yeah, going right.
Again, we could tell them to drop us off a bit higher, so on the way down I can cast Featherfall, so we might not get that much ballista fire against us.
I don't think the ballistas aren't pointed toward.
But we are approaching the wall. We are not flying along the wall.
But we're like,
And
we're above the haze and everything.
That is true. So I might as well also give you the top of the wall because you're going to see that.
Yeah, and I don't see why we couldn't just approach along the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought the ballistas were like a bit more loose, but it's. I mean, they still could turn it around. It's not like
Yeah. Well, let's land here.
So there's no rooftops on the walls. They're open completely. Or?
That is correct. Yes.
Okay.
I mean, we could also drop over here on the tower itself, just to take out one ballista to help the
Yeah,
other.
that was my next suggestion. Then we see the top of the wall. Can we on top of the wall as well?
Yes. There will be just a few, but not many. There will be 3 each, of which one will be manning the ballista.
In that case, Coley would probably come up with a bit of a devious and potentially call out for Fritz's Griffin nearby and say, "You want to open this ball with a explosive action?"
You go ahead. I will support you with something a bit more subtle.
Well,
as we fly up, Nibarlan's going to cast Thaumaturgy and increase his voice so that as he needs to, he can yell above the battle.
in that case, with the convergence of Fritz as well, Totally would somewhat dramatically just fall off the Griffin and around tower.
Well, you can do that once you actually are at the wall. Because if you guys are going to go in, you're approaching from here. Unless you want to like circle around and do it like via the side, that is fine too.
I think it was like we were coming in from like left hand, like off.
Yeah, we
along the wall.
We were
along the wall,
going this, up here and then coming like that.
Yeah, drop us off at the left tower, and the right needs to receive some kind of. Yeah.
So we were coming around like that.
Yep. I'm gonna move you up here.
Now, question.
Yes.
Does Misty Step generate sound if you're just coming out of a puff of smoke? I imagine all the Garmier are focused somewhere to,
towards
the front,
the army that is
approaching them.
I'd imagine so. If you guys are ready, then the Silver Order, they're basically waiting for the moment that you assail the tower, and then they will be moving it in force.
They'll see the sign.
Give the signal! Give the signal to unleash hell.
We all have to go on the same time, and I can't see Fritz, but I think he got that.
See, above table, my plan was to either myself or Fritz drop down ahead, shoot a fireball, and then land after the explosion, which would make it.
Do that, yeah.
We are 300 feet up in the air.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if that's within range for fireball.
No,
only 150.
which is why he was gonna fall, Misty Step, and quietly fire off a fireball while on the step, on the.
If you guys are going to descend, I think like the battle will commence as you actually get into a targetable range, because elsewise the first 2 rounds are I descent, which is kind of boring.
But would anybody notice that if we're just free falling off?
No. I mean, is that what you guys want to do? Like,
that was my plan.
It totally is trying to be a badass here. Go for it, bro.
No, it's fine. Like, it's just.
No, man, go. Let's do it. That's a great opener.
There's. Yeah.
I mean, I would also go down, but I can only catch the people that are falling at the same time.
I can catch myself.
Okay, then
Yeah.
it's fine.
I
Fritz becomes visible and locks eye with Nespip, just to communicate the intent.
Okay. Nesbip, you will see him take out some spears that long just to prepare. Something spear looking.
In that case,
So-
I will also drop your tokens over here. Oh, not Elodie.
So the idea that I'm rolling with here is that once within range to actually do the Misty Step, he would appear quietly here.
Where?
Here.
Yeah.
And obviously they wouldn't, as before, they wouldn't hear it, they wouldn't see it because they're focused on the large army approaching. Correct?
If you do that silently, that would be an option. Yeah.
So, seeing as he's falling ahead of everyone, the rest of them are probably starting their ascent now. And in that case, would blow these guys the fuck up.
Well, I just want to make sure everyone has dropped off of their griffin and you're landed where we are right now. That's the plan, right?
well, I mean, Thistle's. I don't know if she'll be right there, but she's not gonna be in the middle of this fight unless need be. Put that way.
Okay. So where
Yeah.
is she?
Can I unlock it? Or
Oh
can I
yeah,
move it?
sorry.
Let's. Uh, Actually, that might be. I guess that's probably the best. She's just gonna be hiding.
Over there in the corner. That makes sense.
Y'all
Yeah,
just
she's
have to
gonna be
time
hiding.
it. Basically, you just have to time it to land after the explosion and not in the explosion.
I mean, that could work. We wait till we see the explosion, then jump. We should arrive down there pretty quickly if we time it right.
I mean, they'll be
unless
they'll be surprised as well. So I guess we have.
Unless I say otherwise, Thistle's also dodging.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Atoli, you're starting with I'd imagine a fireball.
Yeah.
All right. You can go ahead and roll your fireball, and from there on out, we're going to go into turn-based mode.
It goes whoosh.
Why are they all question marks?
Oh, they're 29 damage.
They're
Yeah,
all
but you
ones
rolled
for
them
me.
as privately for me.
Oh,
But it is 29. That is
sorry. Yeah, I still had private GM roll.
That is okay. That is a dex saving throw. That one succeeds. That is 15. And this one fails and dies miserably. Oop. Yep, there we go. Let's roll for initiative.
What about the last one?
As the that one is was hit but makes it.
Oh, okay. Just didn't see the damage.
As you make the tower light up with your explosion, you can hear another ram's horn blown downstairs, and you can see in front of the gate that an absolutely massive army assails the Garmir downstairs. The fight has begun.
Nice, finally.
It's a 4 for Fritz. He's still very relaxed about all of this.
21. First things first, if we are still in the air, Nespip would use his reaction to cast Feather Fall on us. He takes those
Yeah.
couple mini spears, needles, and throws them in the direction of the other people and Tali. They stick into the clothing and maybe a bit of flesh, we will see. And at this point, half of them detach. A little bit of rope comes out and they turn into a little propeller that just spins like the rope trick one, but helps you to stand.
That is the best description ever, man. I love that.
Just
What did you roll, by the way, for your initiative?
21. Oh.
21? 21, you said?
Wait,
Oh,
me?
you already give it to...
21.
yeah, because you...
That's-
Yeah. There you go. Because Tali had 21 as well.
I rolled as probably. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. But that's okay. And I should probably put in Justin, right?
I mean, would like his help sooner or later.
Yeah, he's got a 9. He's not used to diving from a griffin, and he's kind of scared.
What do you mean he's
But
not
as he
used to it?
lands-
That's what he said he'd do all the time.
No, hanging
No,
by a griffin, not falling.
yeah,
from it.
Oh,
speaking-
right.
yeah.
Distinction without a difference in mind.
Mhm.
All right. Let's see. Add in a couple more things.
I should actually use up the spell slot. That was the wrong one. No, but yeah, spell slot used.
I didn't cast misstep in the thing, but I took off the.
I'm going to count the Garmir as surprised, so I'm going to skip them for. Oh no, that's surprise no longer skips. That gives you a disadvantage, right, on something.
Yes, disadvantage on initiative.
That's what
And I
it
think
is.
deck saves. But I might be wrong about that.
Let me check.
Oh,
If you're right on that, then they might die. I like that.
Disadvantage on its initiative roll, that's it.
Yep.
Damn it! You gave me hope.
In that case, as I did roll them with disadvantage, this one still like goes first. So he turns around, singed and well, and he will go ahead and attack Atoli.
How dare
He will
you,
do so
sir?
with a spear. He will not do so with a spear for a 6.
No.
Yeah.
A snake person. I'm dodgy.
Alrighty, Nespip.
So we landed here then.
Yes.
Where we are right now. Okay.
Oh, you don't get to pick your
Altitude
landing.
Did we jump off from?
Sorry.
What altitude did we jump up from?
I'd say you would have flown in at that 300 feet radius, and I'd say that the combat has started when you landed.
Okay.
I totally went in before us.
Not by like a lot, but like
Yeah, there might be a couple of seconds difference, but like I can also let you guys basically like descend for another 2 rounds, but that's kind of boring. So you guys,
meanwhile, I totally dodges spears for 2 rounds while the rest of us
yeah.
are there.
So I assume the door is in the way for us. We need to get through there.
The only thing you need to do is get through this door, and you're in the tower.
oh god. Now he's put some kind of lock magical bullshit on the door. It's
Are
like
Are we in the tower or are we on top of the
On
tower
top.
with on top?
To be able
Okay.
to get into the tower, you need to get through the hatch.
Okay. Okay. Now I know the layout.
oh, they're down below me. Oh,
No,
No,
we're
they're not
like
down,
we're
down
through.
below you.
No, we're
You're on
through
the
the
same
door. Like,
level.
oh
once we
okay.
get through the door, we're with you. We have to
Okay.
get through the door first.
Nesper will try to normally open the door.
Go right ahead. It opens.
Yeah. Shit, it's locked. Ah. Oh.
Locksmith, mortal enemy.
Then he will. Yeah, that one is still alive. Ah, but it's barely. That's annoying. Yeah, then he would. Can I help? Yeah, that seems like the better option. He will run towards the one attacking Atoli.
Glad you could
And
make
just
it, Uther.
and just swing with his hammer at
Right.
it. First one is a 22 to hit.
Which will hit.
Second one is a 15 to hit.
Which
24,
will
sorry.
Also, 24 will also hit. Yeah.
So the first one is yeah, that should be 12 damage.
Yep.
And the
That
second
will.
one.
The first one will already kill him.
Oh, okay. So
But he's just checking to make sure.
Charlie is gonna. The measurement tool doesn't work that well for some reason. And Charlie will probably run in there and just straight up bump into the other one on the ballista.
Are you trying to knock him prone or?
No, just an attack, but
Okay.
flavored as a bump. So that's 25 to hit.
That hits.
And that's 11 damage.
Oof. Yes.
And that's the turn.
All right. Atoli, you hear a very strange sound behind you.
Fun.
No.
It's hard to tell what it exactly is, but it sounds like the combination between a lion, a dragon, and a goat. All
Could it
screaming
be
at
a
the same time.
chimera?
It could be a chimera, as it is descending from the air.
Didn't descend as cool as I did.
It definitely didn't, but it will try to attack you. Oh,
Fuck.
there we go.
No.
Yes. As it flies towards you, it tries to bump into you with its horns.
Ram.
For an 18.
It does hit.
Okay. Meaning it hits you for 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Painful.
And as it gores you like that, the dragon's head immediately looks towards you and tries to breathe fire towards you. I need a dexterity saving throw.
That's just rude.
Mm-hmm. That's almost enough, but okay. I need a couple more die. You still need to get into the tower, you know, right?
What was that about the blaze of glory?
That's what I said. The blaze of glory.
That's this one.
I got absolute. I mean, it's not a spell, is it?
No, it's an ability.
Figured.
You take 42 points of fire damage.
Well, I'm just gonna lie down. Just give me a sec. It was but
I believe you're down, right?
yeah, but it wasn't a crit, was it?
No, you crit failed.
Yeah, but it wasn't a crit either from the.
No.
Gotta.
Okay.
Chimera is missing its image in the tracker.
DC 5 plus the damage taken. Can you beat a 47?
Nope.
No.
I'll just stay down. It's cool.
If you would have rolled a crit, you know what?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's like, you never know.
Barnum.
All right, Ron's gonna follow. Oh wait, not that. Naspip through the door and see Atoli get roasted and go fuck. A whistle, and I guess Thistle will stop hiding and fly over to Atoli. And while it's happening, Blondie comes in and goes for a bite of this dude.
Mm-hmm. That beats it.
Yes. Nine.
9 points. That makes him bloodied. Yeah.
Ah, shit. Fully down. The Barlin says a prayer. He says a prayer. Hands glowing, and then Thistle starts glowing as he casts cure wounds on a Tolly.
Oh.
How about I don't have charcoal? Nice.
For 5. And Thistle gets the fuck back out of there.
I get knocked down. I get up again.
He goes back to a hiding hole. And that is. Oh wait, how much moved? Moved. I'll get here. I guess that's it for me.
All right.
Look, it was cool all the way up
Totally.
till it was.
You're lying in a pool of your own blood.
Well, you know, it happens. Bonus action to get up, right?
No, it's half your movement. Get up.
I'll have to be fine. Planning on trying to get out of the Chimera's range anyway, so
You can try.
yeah, no, I'm good. I think in this case, the Tola would literally just be bad as he out.
Makes sense. That hits.
And 5.
All right.
But it does mean that it can't make opportunity attacks, which then walk away.
Mm-hmm.
Nicely done.
Is I don't see that. Why do I not see feet anymore? Moving.
I don't know. You should have that still. I still see it.
I don't.
I don't either. I was using my ruler to judge the feet.
I'll have
There's
a
some
look at the
settings
module
you need to
upstairs, yeah.
change. I had to change that on last Tuesday as well.
15.
Did it reset or something then? Weird.
I think it does.
Probably.
And guess what's coming for you on that side now?
Oh. I wouldn't put it past you, honestly. But yeah. That's it.
All right. Just before Justin is getting ready to storm in, you notice that a little ways further down the line, some stuff is starting to move on the wall, and it's getting closer. And let me just, because I just don't have enough map over here, so we're just going to use a little bit of the blackness over here. There are 2 wall gargoyles that will have moved up until here. Justin will not notice that. He's focused
Surprise.
on yeah. He will be focused on the Chimera. I'm going to let him do 2 things. He's going to go in here, and he's going to charge the Chimera. But before he does, I'm going to
Come on, boy.
let me see. Yeah. I'm gonna let him pull a little horn out of his pack himself and blow on that, which sounds decidedly more wimpy than the than the
That
one that was
sounded
used
very wrong as well. Yep.
as he uses basically find steed to see if any of the griffins will react to that. That will cost him his action though. So other than that, he will just defiantly stand here trying to get the attention of the chimera. Fritz.
Hmm. Does Fritz notice the two gargoyles approaching?
I'd say that you're way more observant, so yeah. You know that this was a thing, right? You land on a wall, the gargoyles are going to come, so you would have expected this.
Alright. In that case, he'll use his bonus action, and with those smokes begin to swirl around him as he lifts a few inches off the ground. And he just zooms right through this door and tries to close it behind him. And once behind the wall, how tall are the walls around this tower?
Um, not this is not going to be much. So let's say like 5 or 6 foot.
Okay, in that case, he will go up by uh, five 5 feet to get line of sight on this fella,
Yeah,
and he will go ahead and do his Eldritch Blast.
nice.
Does that one have cover or anything?
You're targeting the one next to the ballista, right?
Yes.
No, he doesn't have any cover.
Okay, one of them is a nat 1. The second one is a dirty 20.
That'll hit.
That's 14. I assume they don't
Oof.
have any relevant resistances or
No.
vulnerabilities. And he gets pushed back 10 feet because of repelling blast.
He gets pushed into the wall then.
What? No, no, no. I was aiming at that one. The one on the other tower. That's why I
Oh, okay.
have risen further up.
Got it.
That's why I asked about the cover.
He will. No, I mean, when you rise, you look over it, so there's no resistance anymore. There we go.
He gets pushed back 10 feet. He's not on the ballista anymore.
Exactly.
And he will be over yonder.
And then Fritz will drop back down and go here-ish.
All right.
How do I adjust my altitude?
Oh, if you right click yourself, you should be able to. There's a little
Oh, I
altitude
see.
meter in the corner.
That's turn.
All right. The Garmy next to the ballista close to you will try to attack Balandi. He will make himself very angry, borderline reckless, I'd say, and he will try to attack with his great axe, which is going to be a 21 to hit.
Ah, that gets her.
That is 10 points of slashing damage. The next Garmir is very dead, so we are with Nespip.
Seeing that thing, he's unsure what to do. I think the only thing he can do is, as always, swing his hammer. So, first attack is a 24 to hit.
Which will hit.
I'm gonna roll damage here immediately. That's 12 damage.
Yes.
Then the second attack, not that great, 16.
Which will still hit.
And that's 13 damage.
Noted.
Then I don't think he has anything to do with the bonus action. No. No, as his bonus action, he'll call Tali over. And now he's gonna. Tali will take another hit on the Garmir. That's 26 to hit.
Which will hit.
But it's with advantage, right? Because reckless.
Yeah, he's reckless. Yeah, you can use advantage. Don't try for that crit.
That's another 26.
All right.
And that will do only 6 force damage.
Still damage. Noted.
And then Tali will risk the attack of opportunity to get into melee with the Chimera.
The Garby will not use his attack of opportunity on him. He's too focused on the dragon in front of him. Anything else?
No.
The Chimera is going to use a bite and a claw. So the lion's head will try and bite Justin for that is a 16, which does not hit. And a claw, which is definitely going to hit. That is a 23. Meaning, different die. That is 12 points of damage on Justin. I believe that is all he can do for now. Yes. Nibarlin.
Hey, to start off, Blondie will go in for a big old chomp on the guy in front of her, and that's with advantage. Thing too. Hey, that's actually pretty good.
11.
11.
Nice.
Is he still standing?
He is.
Marlon will attack with a longbow.
Mm-hmm.
With advantage.
Which you didn't need for one.
25.
That's still going to hit.
Damage. 6.
6 points. Still standing, but hurting.
Damn it. And he'll go and he'll attack the guy again. Jesus. Oh, it's with advantage. Hold on a second.
Nice. That's going to hit.
Damage. Normal. 10.
That kills him.
That kills him. Okay, good. And then he will whistle, or actually, he wouldn't whistle. This will say, "What the fuck?" and then get over there and get away from these. Get away from. Yes, you can make it. Get away. He's flying over the wall.
I get that, yeah. Forget if she doesn't open the door.
And hiding underneath the ballista.
Sure. I'd
And
say if she flies over the wall, I think by now you can also see that the hooded lanterns on the other side have joined in, and they are waging the first part of a fight down there as well, as it is equally busy on that side of the wall.
man.
Holy shit.
Okay, and that'll be it.
All right.
Me, I think.
Totally.
That is moi.
One quick thing. How did I
Yes.
totally get this far from the Chimera? Because it took half movement to get up.
And I only have 15, that's correct. Oh,
Yep.
60. So he's there. Nope, that's fine. I actually thought I had 60. Correct. Regardless though. Seeing as the Chimera is still the primary threat here, it's frostbite it. So DC 4.
Yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Um, it's just ingrained. Like whenever I say yes, yes, that's immediately what pops to mind.
That's the same for Star
Con
Wars.
save.
Same for
That
Star
is an
Wars.
8.
Well, in that case, I freeze you for 11 damage, and you now have disadvantage on your next weapon attack.
Nice. Is that weapon attack?
That seems unfortunate.
That's
It
very
does, yeah.
arbitrary, but it does say it.
It does. I just saw that as well. I thought I was smarter. Oh well.
Still hurts.
11 damage is 11 damage.
All right. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. The wall gargoyles will come on up and over into the tower. And this one will attack Justin with a claw and a bite attack. Nope, that is a 6.
Could
That
I
is
use
a-
my? No, that's probably an action. I couldn't use my reaction to pull out the seal and say, "Hey,
It's an
stop."
action.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the bite is a 14, which is also not going to penetrate his armor. He is fine for now.
Right, Justin.
And Justin looks behind him and he's like, "Oh God, that's like the wall, the things. Help!" Um, and at the same time, he looks down at his weapon, which I know that he has. Oh yeah, he's got a great sword. So he will should we divine smite that? Yeah, we're going to divine smite that. He's going to attack the chimera. Let's use this. That still hits. So we're going to throw in damage. And where was it?
These are some very ominous dice that you're.
Oh, they're all hitting for you. I'm sorry. I should just make those public. Like, that's more fun.
Oh man, something either good or bad's happening.
There we go. No, that was actually pretty good. I did 15 damage from the sword and then 8 damage from the divine smite for a total of 23, which makes the chimera bloodied.
Oh, he also does an additional. Blondie will go ahead. Why not? Spit ice on it. Do an additional 6d6
Yes.
of cold damage. I guess I'll roll it. That's fine. Here we go. 5.
I believe I can also make it grace, right, with a great sword. Oh, but it's only when I miss. Yeah. There we go. That's all you can do for now. The other wall gargoyle comes on in and will come over here next to Fritz and will try to attack you.
How could it?
Hmm?
How could it?
Yeah, it's first time again in like in 10 sessions that you actually got to potentially take some damage. That is a 21 for the bite
That hits.
and an 18 for the claw.
That hits.
That is a total combined of 12 points, of which half is piercing, half is slashing.
Well, that's underwhelming.
They're not particularly strong when they start. They have a build up. Fritz.
Okay. First of all, how's the lighting situation up here?
Um, obscure daylight. So like it, overcast.
So would it be considered dim light or not?
Oh,
I don't
I
think
know
it
why.
is.
No, I know why you're asking this, and I want to give it to you because it's cool. But I don't think so because it's no.
Okay, in that case, oh, this is really not a great place to be.
Fritz was going to dip out again.
Maybe. Okay, in that case, I'll just blast a gargoyle in front of me with 2 Eldritch Blasts.
There you go.
With disadvantage, so the first one is an 11,
That misses.
and the second one is a 19.
That one will hit.
Okay. Oh, that's 8, 11 plus 4, 15. 11 of it is force, and the rest is fire.
Okay. As you hit this creature, you notice that it does less damage than what you would have expected, and you see that its eyes start to glow.
Oh, so it's resistant to both fire and force.
It has magical resistance, like blanket
Okay.
magical resistance.
Okay, but it still gets pushed back 10 feet.
Yes.
Off the tower. Bye.
I mean, it's flying, so.
Shh. It's made of rock.
But speaking of flying, Fritz will zip somewhere over here-ish.
Wee. All right.
That's turn.
Then we are at the top of the round. The battle downstairs is starting to go into full swing right now. It's only been a couple of seconds, but the clash has happened on both sides. It's epic down there. Not as epic as what you guys are doing, though. Nespip, your turn.
Seeing the gargoyles appear and having even more things to fight would be bad. Nespip will try to get out his steward seal, show it and say specifically, don't attack us, you can only attack that guy, and point to the chimera. I don't give give a command, I just say you can attack only him. I'm not sure if it works, but yeah.
But you're technically telling them to stand down, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't command them to do so. It's a stand down. They will stop attacking. They will revert back to their statuesque form.
Oh, that's good.
That does take them out of the equation. As you do this, you pull this seal out and you say this. Fritz, you hear a voice in the back of your head.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's pretty. I want that.
And under his breath, Fritz will mutter, "Your wish is my command."
Oh, damn it.
Tali, your turn.
Yeah, as a bonus action, Nesper will tell Tali to attack the chimera. Where is it? Where is it? There is it. That's a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that's 11 force damage.
Nice.
And
Solid
that's
hit.
it.
All right. Let me check something. No, can't. It'll just do a normal attack. I was
Against
considering doing another. I was considering doing another 5 breath attack, but it's a recharge. It takes 5 rounds. We're not there yet.
Against whom?
Well, I would have flown away and do a cone attack on everyone, but
I mean the normal attack. Against Justin or?
so he has a couple. He's going to do 2. One is going to be against Justin. One is going to be against you, Nesbitt.
The one against me is with disadvantage because of Tali.
Sure. The one against Justin is a 21. And the one against you, Nespip, is a 19.
Ah, that hits.
Then against you, Nespip, that is a 11 points of bludgeoning damage as the ram just butts against your armor. For Justin, that is this one. That is 13 points of damage for Justin.
I'm using my reaction to have my use Radiant Weapon on my Warhammer.
Mhm.
So that's a Constitution saving throw against 16.
I don't have a bonus on that as a Chimera. No, that's an 11.
So you see on the side of the hammer there's like this, it looks like silver glitter or like silver scrubbing, like steel sponge, but really silver, and it ignites and makes a bright flash. And he's blinded until when? Where is it? Scroll down.
So your weapon quite literally does this. Like,
Kind of like one of the old camera flashes. He's
love that.
blinded until the end of the attacker's next turn. So yeah.
Wow. That is cool. Yep. Let's where is that? Oh, there it is. Blinded. Nice. Nabardon.
Right. What does blind? Oh, it makes it gives him disadvantage on attacks.
Yeah, but I believe it also does something with attacks against him that he has disadvantage against that. Let me quickly check.
That's what I was
Attack
wondering.
rolls against this creature have advantage. Yeah.
Oh yeah, buddy. Okay, let's do that. And I guess Nimron's going to let's fly. Arrows with advantage. 15.
Those are true Nabardon rolls, but that still hits.
Yeah. He's just that good with a bow. Six. And this one will be
Six.
an ice arrow as well. So +1.
Okay.
7. I'll go in for another arrow.
Again with advantage.
Advantage.
And you needed that. 24 hits.
So either really good or really bad. Oh, wait, not that. I want damage.
21 points of damage.
Oh.
Wow.
4 points. Blondie will around to flank it
Mhm.
and attack with a bite. $22.
Which will hit.
7. And
Noted.
she is also not 5 feet. She is whatever the distance is above. She just flew around. She's behind, like fighting it.
Yeah, like she's 5 foot off the ground from the base of the tower, or
Yeah.
from the top of the tower. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. That's it for me.
Alrighty. Totally.
It's not even bloodied yet, or
Oh, it's very bloodied.
oh, okay.
As you look around the token, once you start seeing that blood splatter around the token, that's bloodied.
Oh, okay.
It only starts doing that at half health.
What do we do? Let's just. We haven't done any. I'm gonna hit the Chimera no matter what with some magic missiles I haven't played with. So is that 3 darts? Yeah.
That's 3. Yeah.
1, 2, and 3.
Being 3, 4, and 2 for a
That's
grand total
9.
of 9.
Yep.
It's still standing, but it's hurting.
God damn it. All right. Well, not gonna. He's pretty comfortable where he is.
Oh, Justin,
Finish it.
put
Yeah,
it down.
I'll try. In the name of, and he starts like saying some bullshit about like the Silver Order. In the name of my order, and I order you to wait. That does that. Well, here, have this, and he like brings his sword down. I don't know. Surprisingly, actually hits.
And he has advantage because the creature is blinded.
Oh, that's true. So let's give that another one. Hopefully for the crit. Nope.
No.
But the 9 points still stick. It's still alive. Am I gonna throw another? Yeah, he wants to kill this thing. He's gonna smite it.
Just gonna smite it.
Wait.
Roll. We're all waiting with anticipation.
Yeah, here we are. No, he has an innate spellcasting divine smite, but he can only use one of them. And he was like, "You got no available spell slots." Yeah, he does. But you need to use the other one. There we are. Yeah, there we go. That very much kills it. With that, he basically just like stabs in between the 3 heads, and all 3 of them look down towards the sword, look at him, and then fall to the side. Over here on top of the tower, everything seems defeated for now. What do you guys do? Do you want to pursue the other tower? Do you want to go down?
I think we should get down. That's like
Yeah, we gotta.
I am not going down.
Well, how do we get to the other tower? Or we gotta go down into the tower, go across, and come back up.
There is, yeah, unless you want to like climb over the wall over here and do that again on the other side.
Gotcha.
But totally would actually before all that go over to where Fritz is by the ballista and look out, because I imagine that the wall is cut out here so that the ballista can free fire.
Correct. There's like an opening
And since he's tiny, he can probably squeeze down underneath it
to look down.
to have a look at the battlefield down.
It's hard to tell who's got the upper hand, but it's bloody.
Well, we could change that. Everybody allows him to just stand there.
Put it somewhere good.
There.
You're gonna hit a couple of the Silver Order as well.
Oh yeah.
You could move it over like a space and maybe not hit them.
I could.
Fair enough.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, that's a good one.
Ooh.
Oh.
Let's just say, because this is like for like, you know, there's going to be so many more than just this. Let's just say that 37 rounded up is 40. Give me roll me 46. And we're going to do some creative mathing.
Aw.
Oh.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
Shame.
That is shameful. So what that means is you
Wait,
kill
can I
Garmier.
can I just use one of my sorcery points and do it again?
No. So why I wanted you to roll this is basically like how many of each are you getting? So you got the first 2 are just the Garmiers. So you got 2 Garmiers. You got 1 warg, and you got 6 people of the Silver Order.
all according to plan.
No, he didn't. He only got those 2 guys.
No, because like this
That's-
is just it's a
This is just
battlefield.
illustrative template. There's
Yeah.
going to be 100 tokens, but I don't want to
Oh, gotcha,
put all
gotcha,
of them
gotcha.
down. Yeah.
Chris pats you on the back. Good shot.
I mean, you killed stuff, right?
Atoli's
So-
actually going to smile a little bit. Thanks, and then walk to the patch where it's a stand.
All right. Are you guys going to go downstairs?
Yeah.
Too.
Well, we're going to open the hatch first.
Yeah, it is openable. Luckily, it isn't locked.
And what do we
Yeah.
see?
You see a spiral staircase going down.
Is it well lit?
I don't believe so. Let me quickly check.
I see where you're going with this.
It is not. So you could go invisible on that.
Yes, he basically dives headfirst into it, and once he crosses the threshold into the shadow, he becomes invisible.
Love it. All right. As you guys are going to go down, if you all can please have a look at the combat encounter and help me remember what your order is, because we're going to switch map and then I need to rebuild the combat tracker because it doesn't
Hold
look
on.
per map.
If you just hold
17.
there. Done.
Oh, of course, I could also just.
Got you a DM.
Oh, that works too.
I'm talking about chap 17.
Thank you.
Yeah.
With that, let's go ahead and swap to this one. All right, I'll quickly build up the combat tracker over here. I'd say, looking at the time, shall we take a 5-minute break to quickly get some water?
Can
That'd
do.
be great.
Good idea. I'll see you in a bit.
Yep.
Oh, this is tight, cozy.
Very small space, yeah.
So, does this mean that Blondie couldn't fit down the hatch?
Oh, I didn't put Blondie down. Thank you. So Blondie can, of course, come along.
I don't know. She's on the big size of medium, so I don't. Never
No, that
know.
would still work. Like large would be difficult, but like the rest would fit through. Like the Garmin can fit through as well. Like, and they're sizable too, especially the berserkers. Hmm.
Oh, I just said apologies. Took a little bit longer. Our oldest daughter has had a fever for 2 weeks now, so
Oh, the poor thing.
yeah. The doctors keep going like, yeah, okay. My general knowledge, having a fever for more than 3 days is not okay.
If it's like consistent, no, that's 2 weeks.
She's been twice we've measured her just above 4.
How old is she?
8.
Hmm.
I mean, for the first time today, the fever actually. So, I don't know. Still. This is a clumpy staircase.
Hmm.
You've been giving her like ibuprofen or anything?
Yeah, we can get her given her paracetamol.
Or yeah, see, that's it. Is she acting? Is she like acting like she's got a fever, or is she still trying to run around and do stuff?
No, she's she's been wanting to do, like, we had so much stuff this weekend with the scouts and everything, and she just couldn't have. She didn't have the energy. She's like bringing her fucking.
I know some kids they'll have a fever and be like, I'm still gonna run around and do stuff, and
She tried, but like she was out after 30. Had to sit. Never like.
great Christian, great time to you're first up. We're all in this tiny room, black space, the anticipation.
I guess I can give you a little bit more. You're not gonna like it.
We're gonna love it.
You can't handle more.
Told you.
Yep, definitely great. Thanks. Exactly what we're looking for. Perfect.
I'll give you a little bit more, but you're not gonna like it.
Great. Perfect. Clears things up for us.
Okay.
Really clears it up. Great.
All right. You go down the spiral staircase and hit a door. And the spiral staircase will go down even more if you choose to do so.
He said the gate winch was on the second floor. How many? He described this to. I don't remember though. How many floors? Will that be the roof? Is it the top floor? Or I guess how many floors down is the winch if we're going
Yeah,
second floor?
and is it European second floor or American second floor? That's another thing.
And we-
I didn't say this in my description, but you will have probably gotten this as an order as you were approaching this. There's a ground floor, first floor, second floor, roof. So this would
Okay.
be the one below that, which should be this level.
All right. I think this is the one
I
we go to then.
assume. Yeah.
Is there a
Fritz,
sign on the door?
Went down first.
No.
Because he dove head first into the hatch before anyone else, so he would probably spiral down the staircase, flying just below the roof, and basically probably just burst in through the door and get into the room and hover right below the ceiling.
Oh, that's cool. Sure.
So the enemies just see the door swing open, and that's it.
So as you burst through, you see the following. I'm gonna give you the entire tower because technically you can't see behind it, but heck. But as you burst through, there is some company waiting for you here.
So he would be like here, right. How tall are the ceilings in here?
Let me check.
You said it's 60 feet tall, the tower, so probably quite.
Divided by 3 floors, it should be 20.
So yeah, he would be 15 feet up.
Sure. In that case, the order is as is. So go ahead, Nespip. Your turn.
Nespip will rush out. His movement should probably be enough for that. Yeah, he will probably rush out, see one of the enemies there, and just run up to them and start hitting them. Or those Gamia were tough earlier, so he would probably. I will probably. I don't know. Can I see all of them like that? No.
You can see the one behind the Hellhound, but the other one, that's going to be tricky.
Yeah, he's gonna cast. Wait, does Verify go through walls?
I don't think it does. But that's a good question.
Doesn't specify.
Yeah, it only stops Verifier from extending to any point beyond the wall.
Yeah, so he will cast Verifier to. Did it cast? Yeah. To hopefully cover those three.
That
be
is a
just enough.
60-foot radius, right? Yeah, you're going to hit that. That's fine.
It's a 20-foot cube, yeah. And that's a dex saving throw, right?
Yeah,
dex
yeah.
16.
That is a 19 for the Hellhound, an 8 for the Garmir, and a natural 1 for the other Garmir. Great. I'm just giving the cursed token because they're cursed to get defeated. The Hellhound saves.
Yeah, and Tali will just follow Nespip and stand in front of him.
Alrighty. And that's it?
Yep.
All right. The Garmir will go over here and will recklessly try to attack Tali.
But I didn't have Tali attack, so Tali should basically be dodging. So yeah,
okay.
Disadvantage.
Makes it into a straight roll. That is my first roll. That was a 17.
17 hits, I think. Yeah.
That is 8 points of slashing damage as he brings down his battle axe on it.
Okay.
Nibarlan, Blondie, does Blondie take its own turn, or is it like right after you? It's based on Dex. It's quicker.
Actually, let me go check because I can't remember if she does the same. It's the same time me.
I believe it
Is.
is.
Oh, it shares my initiative count, but it takes my turn immediately after me. I know. So
Okay.
it's So if you're trying to do I know we've been trying to do it pretty much at the same time, but if it matters now, she would go after me in the initiative.
Yep.
If it matters.
There we go. Yeah, then I removed her. So then it's the Hellhound now, and then you are and Blondie. Yeah. All right. The Hellhound will breathe in, and you'll see a bit of fire starting to build up in its throat as it casts its fiery breath towards Tali in a 15-foot cone, which will also hit Nespip. Well, potentially. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Tali first. Where is he? It's annoying with how it's structured there. Saving throw. He has even a +4 to his saving throw. Nice.
Wow.
So it's a natural 20, so 24 for his saving throw.
He's
Yeah, you're
so
fine.
fast.
For a robot.
And for me, it's not yeah, Dex. That's 13. But I'm gonna use. I'm not sure if I need to use Flash of Genius before you say that it's enough or not. But I'm gonna use it.
Enough.
Oh. So it says add to the roll. So
You have to use it though. Is it a? Can you choose not to use it if you heard it?
check or saving, so I can use the reaction to your. It doesn't really say if it's before the throw or after. I'm just gonna say I have used it before. It would have been a +5. So yeah.
You succeed either
Did
way.
you hear that?
Which means that both of you take half damage, which is I rolled 21 total. Half is 10 for both of you in fire damage.
Yes.
And with that, Nibarlan.
Okay. We'll come out and go the direction that. Actually, I should probably keep track of my movement. Let's see. Okay. We will head the direction that Nespip did. Oh my word, you've got friends. All right. Blondie is coming out too. Let's do arrows at the Hellhound.
That will definitely hit.
Wow, who are you?
The fairy did you do fairy fire?
Yeah, but the Hellhound saved. The Garmy didn't.
Well, in that case, let me do a normal. Plus an additional 6.
For an 11. Nice.
No, I mean plus D6, sorry. So,
Oh.
10.
10. All right.
And let's do it again.
Who are you?
Professional, that's who
hits.
I am. Professional. 7.
Yes.
And Blondie will move up. Go in for a bite.
Which will hit. Nice.
Yes.
Sometimes I'm right here. Okay, that's better.
5. Yeah, that's more like it. 5.
All right. That's almost makes him bloody.
Oh. And Thistle is going to let's see, she's got 60, so she can make whatever she wants to. She is going to hide again.
In the crate of undiscernible foodstuffs.
Yes. Possibly take a nibble if they look good. She's not
It's
taking
a
a nibble. She
Garmy
will just
infested tower. They probably don't.
no.
That's probably
It's not.
body parts.
That's her turn.
Alrighty. Atoli.
He is going to follow through, join everybody out there, which is 8, I think, to give him vision on the Gamir.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is that advantage on everything that's thrown towards it?
Advantage on like attack rolls.
Oh, mine. No. We're gambling.
Nibron.
What?
I'll just say Nibron. I meant to move my guy back. But,
Okay.
okay.
All right. So we are going to be firing off a Chaos Bolt.
Fine.
That would be with advantage.
Yes. That'll hit.
Is going to be 12 damage. And that will be the first or the second, so let's go with Colt.
All right. That hurts.
Seeing as he's wounded, he's back into the...
All right. Anything else?
Nope, that's it. Staying safe right now.
The other Garmir will rush in and will make a swipe at Blondie. Doing the Berserky Zerk thing.
The Berserky Zerk.
That is a 14.
Her scales are too tough.
Yeah, I figured as much. So I think just hey, knock it off, and he did. The other Hellhound is going to stand over here. It's not going to be able to pass. No, it's just going to stand there. Just
menacingly.
Yeah, looking angry.
It's growling. Arr.
This is barely going to fit. Yeah.
What do you mean this is barely gonna fit?
He's going to squeeze himself like in this corner over here to try and attack the Garmir from the side.
Oh, okay.
And I have advantage, so I might as well go for the crit. Never mind. But that is 13 points of damage.
Can attack twice, can he?
Oh, he might.
Pretty sure
You
it
are
is
very in character for Justin.
I just got this character sheet, man. I have no idea.
No, because last time we met him, he also forgot to attack twice.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be in character.
You're doing well. You're doing well.
Thank you. Thank you. Might as well do the attack again then. And hit. For 9 points. And we have Fritz.
Decisions. A pair of Eldritch Blasts at the left Berserker.
Yep.
I assume I have advantage because of a lot of reasons.
Yeah. Multiple reasons at this point.
Okay. The first one is a 20-something, the second one is a 10.
Second one misses.
5, 8 total.
Noted. And 10 feet of flying away.
No, he stays right below the ceiling.
All right. No, I mean the Garmy. Do you want to push him away?
I mean, he's right up against boxes, so
Could fly out the hole. The
Does he-
murder holes.
No, he's not going to fit through the murder hole like that. Like, he's not toothpaste yet.
Depends on how hard that force hits.
That is true. Nespip, your turn.
Seeing that it gets crowded here, he will just take it was yeah, we'll take a couple of steps back. Yeah, what does it? Let's say there. I think she should still be able to see the hound from here, and just throw a firebolt to. That's probably not a good idea. It's annoying. He's gonna throw a firebolt towards the fairy fired, towards that barbarian thing. That's a 22 to hit.
On the Berserker? Yes, that hits.
And the Berserker. Oh, and it's advantage, so yeah, not a crit. That's 11 damage.
Nice. It is very bloodied.
And as a bonus action, he commands Tali to. Tali can still take some hits, so Tali will just attack the Berserker. Again with advantage. That doesn't work with the entry in Tali. That's a 14 and that's a 27.
That'll hit.
That's 6 force damage.
Nice. Still standing, but hurting.
And these Cormier seem a lot tougher than the ones from last time.
These are Garmir Berserkers. They're like 3 times the normal Garmir. Normal Garmers are like 20 hit points.
That makes sense.
Yeah. All right. And this one for reference 67. Just so you know. This Berserker will recklessly attack. He will attack Justin because he looks the most meaty. And that will be for a 23. Oh, disadvantage?
Late. Too late.
Oh.
Yeah.
In that case, he will do damage for a total of 12 on Justin. Making Justin bloodied, by the way. The Hellhound will go ahead and bite Blondie. And will do so with advantage as he is using his pack tactics at this point.
Disadvantage, so straight roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that is a 19 hit.
Bam, just barely. Yeah.
That is there it is. That is 9 points of piercing damage, plus 10 points of fire damage.
Bang. So what was it again?
19 total if you have any resistance, unless you have resistances.
No, I don't. I was like, I could. I might have to change that next time. All right.
Your turn, Ibarra.
Oh, my turn. Varlin will. Yeah, fuck it. For the old tried and true. Combo. Attacking
And you're going to shoot who?
The Hellhound.
Yep. That'll hit.
Plus an additional 6 or d6 for or 5 for 12 total.
12 total. Yes.
Hellhound.
Very
That
bloodied.
I will say. Does the cold damage do anything extra to the Hellhound?
It doesn't seem like it does.
Okay. All right. Do another one. Yes.
Finally.
That's what I
That
want to
hits.
see.
Wow. And then you, of all people.
I know. So 8 plus 8. 16 total.
That is 16 total. You hit it right between the eyes and the fire goes out. This one is toast.
Fuck you. Blondie will try and finish off the Garmere next that we've all been beaten up on.
Mm-hmm.
Still have advantage.
Yeah, it's still fairy fired. Nice. That's gonna hit.
Yeah.
And if you had done that, would have been
If
weirded
only.
out.
9.
Yeah, you go for the throat and you kill him. You hit a jugular.
That's what I like to see. Right. And that'll be my turn right there. Because if she moves, he'll get opportunity attack. So yep, that'll be my turn.
All right. Totally. Cowering in that little
5, 10, 15. Should be able to see that one back there, yeah?
Yep.
Probably gonna. Oh. I think we're just going to roll with. A ray of frost here. Nope. 11 to hit.
You shoot on the ground instead of on the dog.
And it doesn't have. This one didn't have fairy fire either, right?
No.
Well, he shrugs it off a little bit and dips back in the hall.
All right.
I'm wounded after all.
Just gonna remove some tokens here for some clarity. This berserker will move here, but attack Blondie savagely.
Can I do disadvantage because of Tali?
Yeah, I can do the deflect attack. So disadvantage. So straight.
In that case, that was the original attack. That was 9 plus 5. That is 14. That's not going to hit.
Our skills are too tough.
Nice. And the other hellhound comes up. And he breathes in very deeply. I'm going to have to look if I can turn around this one. I always hate that. Let's see, can I...
He hit the Garmere too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm checking. Like, if it does it hit the Garmere as well? Because I think it does.
It does, I think.
Not that a hellhound cares.
I know. Yeah,
Oh,
because
there we go. Almost.
Yeah, cone would be it'd be these, it'd be here. I know it'd be this.
There we are. Yeah, I'm gonna hit it too.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure.
Very nice.
I need a dexterity saving throw from everyone in here.
Justin gets +5 to his roll with Flash of Genius. Watch out,
Okay.
fire.
The Garmir fails horribly.
Oh no, Blondie!
Justin does too because he rolls a natural 1.
Oh god.
Right. I still need to do Talia. Forgot him. Where's he? There's he. Dexterity.
I don't know if y'all saw Blondie's roll, but
16.
it rolled around a 20 and a 14 before finally landing on a 4.
I saw. And 16. All right. So I believe that of all of you, only Tali makes it.
With +5, Justin doesn't make it.
He's got a natural 1+5, so that's
Okay.
So that is 21 points of fire damage, halved for Tali.
Oh,
So 10.
That will be 10, yes.
Blondie falls down. No snake erupts this time, though.
Thank God.
So, all right. Justin stands there a little singed, not feeling too great. But am I going to lay on hand on myself? Because as much as Justin is an asshole, I don't think he will. But I might cure wounds myself. Yeah.
Honestly, I think he would lay on hands himself.
Oh no, my beautiful skin.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna cure wounds myself. But I will upcast that. There we go. And I will move over here.
Wouldn't he have to move out of the reach of the dog to get there? Because he
He
can't move
was.
through the berserker.
Oh, that's true. And then he's technically moving through. Yeah. No, then he's gonna stay here. He's going to touch his own weapon as a bonus action and cast magic weapon on it. And that's all he does. Fritz.
Eldritch Blast at the berserker. The first one is well above a 20, and the second one is a natural 20.
Nice.
So
I think they will both hit.
that's 17 plus wait, no, that's 7. That's 10 plus 4 is oh god, I can count. 14 plus 10 for the crit, 24 total.
On the Garmir, right?
Yes.
Nice. He's very bloodied.
That's turn.
All right, Nespip.
Seeing some space appear there, and Justin get hurt, and we need him to stay alive for a while at least. He will rush in there and attack the Garmir twice with advantage because.
All right.
I like
Okay.
that you just specify.
So
We got a
first one is
job to do.
27. Second
hits.
one is also 27.
Hits as well.
So that's 8 damage for the first one.
Yes.
And second one is also 8 damage.
You kill it.
Nice. And I tell Tali to move beside me and repair himself. So he will try to do that for did it add the that's 7, but I think he adds something on there. Plus proficiency bonus, so that's 10. He heals himself for 10 points.
All right, Nibarlin.
Hey, just gonna here and let loose on this hellhound.
For a hit.
And it's good.
Nice.
So keep them going. No, almost.
That still hits though.
I know. I was like, it was 20. I was like, come on. 9. And that's it.
All right. Totally.
Hmm. 5. 15 again. And I'm gonna try it with another Ray of Frost on the doggo.
All right.
Hey, we got a hit.
That will hit.
Damage.
And his weapons will now.
Yeah, but that's not the main point. Like the point is to.
I know.
There you go.
Main point is to hurt it.
I mean, I'm not confident using fire on it or testing fire.
It's called the Hellhound, right?
Yeah,
So...
my point.
Fighting fire with fire.
The Hellhound will no longer be able to use his pack tactics as he's very alone, but he will try to bite Tali. And he will do so for a 19.
That hits.
That is, wow, 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Plus 12 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And Justin rushes in and, brandishing his weapon, will try to attack the doggo.
Yeah, yes.
And he might miss. He misses, actually.
Grace.
So he tries again.
He still does grace damage with the greatsword.
That's true. So he does a bit of damage. And the second one does hit. Which does... let me quickly check what that magical damage was again. I believe it's a +1.
It's
Yeah.
also 2 hit +1.
Oh, no, the other one wouldn't hit. But this is a +1, which is 12. It's almost, but it's still standing.
Better than
Fritz.
it ever did.
Pew, 1 misses, 1 hits.
All right.
14.
Yeah, you make Hellhound paste out of this thing. Enough to actually fit through a murder hole. So that's full circle. All right. This room is clear.
I guess LeBron's gonna look at Blondie and command her to get up. And you'll see this. You'll see all the burn marks just singe off her skin, and she'll get up.
That's kind of metal.
Will we have a couple of minutes, or do we continue on?
That's up to you. You have no view on the battle outside, but you know time is crunchy.
But totally, would you be up for eating some berries?
I'd rather have a potion.
Fresh out of
Which,
those, I got some.
yeah, no, I got one.
Okay.
So
Um,
that'll be we do with the full amount, right? Or how did we do potions?
Oh, sorry. That's yeah, full amount of a potion. You don't have to roll for it.
2d4 10.
that is 6 plus.
Just as a side note, if we wait here for a minute, that's about as long as the whole fight, including the one upstairs, has been going.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're not waiting, and we're gonna keep going.
Kali will use 2 actions to heal himself, so that should be 14 points of healing, I
We're
think.
gonna be doing those actions while we're moving,
13.
right?
Justin looks around like semi-helplessly, like, "Do I need to do something? I can heal."
Physician, heal thyself.
Oh, sure. I can do that. And wait, he says I can do something else as well. I remember this from Paladin school. Hang on. So he heals himself one more time for 10 points, and he's going to need those. And
Wait,
he
what?
looks at.
What do you mean he's gonna need those?
He was like down to like 19 hit points.
Okay.
Yeah, and he like from 74. Like he was hurt.
Everything you're saying right now is just I'm super on edge about it.
Why?
Because you just backstabbed
So
me with a chimera like a half an hour ago.
I
I
didn't do
will-
that. That token was already there.
Who's more hurt right now, Otoli or Justin? Who of you needs another healing potion?
Tully's got 15.
15 total?
No, I got 40 in total, but I'm down to 15.
He's Nesper will throw you another potion.
Dude,
of
I've been
healing.
going through this entire fight inside the tower and the one previous after my down with 5 hit points.
It's all from me healing him.
And you call him metal for raising his Drake. Holy shit.
Yeah, I throw Otoli another potion of healing.
He
normally.
grabs it kind of out of the air and just downs it.
So
I know another thing, and I think that maybe this might work for you, Nabarlan, because I think you're a great fighter, and since you're my commander right now, I think you should have this. And he like puts his hand on your chest, and he casts heroism on you.
what does it do?
So it makes you immune to the frightened condition, and you get temporary hit points equal to my spellcasting ability modifier at the start of your turn. Which is my spellcasting modifier is it says +0 over here, but that's not correct. You get nothing.
Thanks, Justin. This is exactly what I expected.
Thank you, Justin.
Based on what he is right now, this should be 3. So you get like 3 temporary hit points each round, which doesn't stack, obviously. Like it gets back.
Aww.
Cool. At the end of the fight, I have like 50 hit points. Temporary hit points. Hero.
We can do this. We just need to like turn these winces, right? Like I'm strong. I can do this.
What winches? Like I don't see them.
I guess they're behind this door.
Oh, fair enough.
We peek behind, peek out of it.
How do you want to do that? Like through a keyhole or something? There's no keyhole.
Fine.
Do we have somebody invisible who could maybe peek there?
Through a closed door. I'm invisible.
like-
I'm not incorporeal.
Okay.
I was about to say that.
Thaumaturgy it open.
Sure.
Damn.
As you open the door, you see
Nothing.
the middle of the tower, and you see 2 wooden winches which have chains attached to them. This is what is used for the drawbridge. For the portcullis. You can do this, you think. Only You're not the only ones in this room.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
As you look inside, you see three very strange creatures. Creatures that, at least in this campaign, you haven't seen before. The
I don't like
three
this.
ladies look in your direction.
Oh,
Look here, sister.
son of a
We've got
bitch.
company.
Wait, they're scaly.
Yes, they're very, very scaly.
Fuck are they?
Top it around.
Is a hag doing?
They hags?
They're hags.
It says green hag. Like what are
Yes.
they doing? Helping? Like that doesn't make any sense.
Oh, does it?
Oh, fuck me.
And I'm
Nesbit,
considering
go
doing
for it.
something really annoying for you. 1 second, I
Surprise
need
me.
to read that. Uh, Wait, that's the legacy version on the Stewart seal. I'm not sure how the new one works for animate objects.
It's quite different.
Okay, then I don't want to look that up right now, so I'm not gonna do that.
Tell me what you want to do. Like I'll help you
I
because I like
uh,
creativity.
if there were any I think it's tiny objects with the old description, I would have made 10 tiny objects come to life in the room and start attacking the hags.
It's
But
not
I'm
10
not
anymore.
sure.
It's got to be like plenty of little shards and stuff of wood and.
Yeah, I need to look at the new description. That's a bit annoying. If you can wait a second. That looks
Uh,
like the old one.
yeah. Objects animated at your command. Choose a number of non-magical objects within range that aren't being worn or carried, aren't fixed to a surface, and aren't gargantuan. So yeah, all of the stuff. The maximum number of objects is equal to your spellcasting ability modifier. For this number, a medium or smaller target counts as one object, a large counts as two, and a huge counts as three. Each target animates, sprouts legs, and becomes a construct that uses the animated object stat block. This creature is under your control until the spell ends. Yada 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 yada.
You've got all these sausages. You've got the bones over here.
You got, you got an attacker with sausages. No, you don't.
Well, here we go again. Zip.
If you want to do this, it's in your arsenal.
I mean, it sounds fun. So, how many objects is that?
Your
Uh,
spellcasting ability modifier.
oh, it's only 5. Okay. So, I'm gonna create 5 objects, probably like the armor of the guy lying in there. Maybe some. I'm not sure if there's more in the room itself. Or.
Let me first import a token for you so it uses the right stat block. That looks weird. Sure. And you want 5 of those, right?
Yes.
Let me give you control over them, by the way.
Oh, God. That's gonna be fun, but yeah. So I'm gonna expand the charge as well. Yeah, there's the old description.
There you go. You could position them like where did you raise them from? Like the crate of like
I
body
think
parts and food.
one of them is probably like the guy there. I'm not sure if I can raise multiple there. Like one leg, one the torso, one the lower body, or something like that. I'm not sure if that counts as like this.
Oh, that's
I will leave that
creepy.
to
The head
if you
moves on
allow
its
that.
own.
Let me
And
quickly check what their hit point is and whatnot because the stat block isn't correct.
10 HP for medium or smaller.
Thank you.
I'm sorry for this.
No. Like creativity is great.
then if there's nothing else in the room, he will probably get the closest thing. So one of them is let's
Hang on.
Oh, yeah.
There. This one has the right stat blocks. So 2 over there. You can move those wherever you want them.
I assume skeleton is also count as objects, maybe. So I'm gonna revive 2 skeletons over there and probably one of the crates over here.
Sure. I rolled 1 initiative for 1. They'll take the turn in that.
So they have a separate initiative, and not right after me.
That's a good point.
Uh, it
Immediately
shares
after
your
yours.
initiative count.
Never
Yeah.
mind.
So after creating them, I will, as a command, probably say to them, charge them. Yeah, issues.
This is great.
And they have a movement speed of 30. So that one, I assume I can just move them however I want. So one of
Yep.
them charges at this hack. Let's have both of them charges this hack. And attack her. So how do I get its stat block up? This is
If you double click it, you should be able to see the stat block.
okay. And it can do a slam attack. So now the
Keeps
problem
checking
is that
radiuses.
Don't worry about it.
I don't like it.
it will do the first one will do a normal attack. That's 19 apparently. If that's the new,
Which will hit.
Is it with my?
Spell attack modifier.
Okay, then yeah, that will hit. That's how do I roll damage here? How do I roll damage in Foundry? That's painful.
It should usually give you a damage button, but it doesn't.
Yes.
Let me see.
It's 1d4 plus 3, so I'm just gonna do 1d4 manually. Plus 3, so that's 6 damage. The second one does its attack. That's an 18 to hit.
Which hits.
So
-5.
okay, then we have those 2. Then the next one, how far is that? That one away. It can't quite reach, but will probably just try to charge in there. I'm not sure if they can dash. The next one, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, they will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't assume that they're particularly smart, so they will stand like this. Nespip will stay behind this wall for now. Tali will also, because if someone charges in there, Tali will go. Yeah, if that's possible, that should be possible with his movement. His 40 movement, Tali will go next to the hag, but I can't command him to do anything. He can just move, I think. Sorry, and that's my turn.
Don't
No,
apologize.
don't be sorry.
This is great.
Funny. All right. The hag that has been attacked looks at her 2 sisters, and they basically do that Spider-Man pointing at each other thing. And a bit of energy starts to swirl between the 3 of them, and she moves her hands towards the door. All of a sudden, it seems as if the haze itself starts to permeate the tower. And the living deep haze starts to block the entrance. That is all she can do for her round. Hey, Marlon, your turn.
Is this a monster or is it just gas?
No, it's a monster. This is
Oh,
living
okay.
haze.
Okay. Well then, I had a funny idea, but this is
Funnier?
Oh wait, it's not gas. Okay, yeah. Now I'll just do my funny idea then. This was going to uh fly through the door,
All right.
and
As you fly through the haze, I need you to
no,
make
no,
a dexterity. Oh, yeah.
no, you say it's a monster.
Yeah, it's still, yeah, but it's living haze, but you can still fly through that
I'm
if
flying
you
over
want.
it. How tall is it?
Oh, fair enough.
Probably taller than the door, considering how wide
Yeah,
it is.
it is. Does it have a description of that? It does not. So anywhere between 6 to 8 foot somewheres, but yeah, it is blocking the door.
So Thistle couldn't fly over it and get through the door.
No.
Okay. Right. She's gonna stay right there then. We'll have to do that funny thing later. um. Well, I don't know what the fuck this is. So let's what do I got? I'm going to try shooting the deep haze or the living haze and seeing what happens.
For some reason, your arrow finds purchase in this. It hits.
Good. uh for 9 plus an additional 2 points of fire damage.
The fire damage hurts. Your arrow doesn't seem to do as much damage as you would want.
Would that be considered magical for this because it's a enhanced arrow?
Oh,
I believe
yeah,
you've done it
sure.
before.
Sure. Yeah, it's an infused arrow. Why not? So that is still the full damage then. Noted.
This one, however, will, if it hits, will not be. So 17.
Will hit.
No. Four.
And that halves to 1.
Halves to
Halves to 1. You mean halves to 2.
Oh, sorry. Halves to 2. Yes.
let's say.
And then
I don't know how they do math where you're from, but
We just don't.
it's true. We divide by 0.
Lonnie will
Eat the haze.
nah, let's try to do something fun. She's gonna grapple the haze.
Okay.
You say it's a physical object, so
You can certainly try.
uh,
An
okay,
elemental, isn't it?
well, like in that, I'm gonna say when I shot the arrow, it stuck into it, right?
Yes.
Okay. Blondie's gonna use those locations as a. She's gonna use that to
Yeah,
grapple.
navigate, basically.
Yeah.
For some reason, it doesn't seem to work on that, as it has an immunity to grapples.
Ah! Damn, that's her action. Okay. That's what her then.
All right. Totally.
So, seeing that the arrows somehow found purchase, he's going to pedal it with the few scorching rays.
All right. That'll be a hit.
That's what I like to see.
That won't.
That's not what I
That'll
like to
not be a
see.
hit.
Sorry, Blondie.
Nice.
what I like to
That makes
see.
up for it.
Okay, so one normal hit and one crit.
Oh, gorgeous. And that is, let me quickly check. +6, because the first two crit out. So that is a total of 21 on the second one. Nice.
And gonna stand
All right.
Menacingly.
menacingly. Hiss.
The haze itself will move down here. Now, this does give you an attack of opportunity, but as it moves through you, basically, I do require a Constitution saving throw.
Is it a magic? Oh no, that doesn't matter here. That's a 20.
You're fine, meaning that I believe you. Let me see. You don't take any damage. No, if you save, you save. So you are fine, but you can take an attack of opportunity against this thing.
I will not take it.
I'm gonna take it.
I'm not gonna take it.
Oh, you don't take it. Okay.
I don't take it.
In that case, as it gets into this area, it'll use its slam attack on the first two things it touches, which is going to be Blondie and Justin. That is on Blondie a 22, and
hits.
on Justin that is an 18, which also hits. On Blondie, that is 18 points of force. 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
And on Justin, that is 17 points of bludgeoning damage. Justin, starting his round in the haze, needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Uh-oh. Which,
Got 5
yeah,
to that.
thank you. That's going to help. That's 9. That's 14 then with the bonus, which I don't think is going to be enough.
Oh.
It's not. So he barely makes it. Makes it even more painful. He takes 7 points of necrotic damage, but also also suffers. That's the word. A level of exhaustion or contamination. I mean, I'm just going to track it on the exhaustion thingy. But he can take his turn.
Damn it, Jess.
And I think he's going to move out of it and attack the haze itself with everything he can. Plus the 1 from the magic weapon that he still has. That hits. That one hits as well, and I'm going to throw in a smite on that.
Please do, because fuck this thing.
There we go. 6, 9, and 13. That's 20, 19, 28. That thing is looking very bad. They're starting to become openings in this misty aberration. All right. The other hag claps her hands and becomes invisible. Fritz.
Oh, okay. In that case, Fritz will fly over here, and looking into the room, he will. Well, you don't see what he's doing, but you hear some very weird sounding sounds coming from him. And in the middle of the room, approximately right here, Bulgura appears as he casts Summon Greater Demon.
Oh shit! Yay!
I
There it is.
see your hags, and I raise you a demon.
Finally, warlock shit. Let's do it.
Which one did you summon?
Bulgura.
Let's
This
play
one
some
has
mods. Focus
Blindside.
on- Oh man.
How do you write that again?
Barl.
Yeah, that's the one.
And as his bonus action, he commands the Bulgura to take care of those witches.
Oh no.
Let me put it under your commands.
Please be more specific, or he's gonna make them tea or something.
Oh, this is not a genie. Like, I don't have to put it in the initiative tracker. It's under your thingy. Go right ahead. It's yours.
It's actually its own initiative.
In own initiative. Alrighty. In that case, there you go.
Why are you rolling with my dice?
Oh no. All right. Anything else, Fritz?
No, he just retreats inside the staircase.
The other hag, all the way over in the corner, doesn't like that. Doesn't like that one bit indeed. Um. She's gonna rush over here, point towards the Balgura, and say, "We don't like this. We summon things you don't." And she points towards the Balgura and casts a lightning bolt, which is going to go through Tali and one of the animated objects as well.
All right.
I need a dexterity saving throw from all three involved.
It's a 9 for the Bulgura, but it has resistance to lightning damage.
That's true.
It's a 16 for Tali.
Tali saves, and the inanimated object?
Does it have? It has nothing, so it's a straight D20. Can I click that? Oh, I can click that.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I clicked twice. The first one was
10.
10.
But oh, you got a 0 on that. Yep. So the animated object fails. Tali saves, and Balgura technically saves as he has resistance. Meaning, I need a couple more d6s.
I need to step away for a few minutes.
Yep. That is a total of 34 points of lightning damage, which is 34 full on the animated object. So I think that one is gone.
That one's gone, yeah.
Yeah. And halved for Tali and the Bulgara, which is a 17. I'll do it for 2.
Tali is not long for this world.
I'd guess like also like thematically, lightning should not be good for Tali. Like I know that he doesn't
Yeah.
have any special weaknesses
But
against it.
he's still hanging on by a thread.
All right, Nespip, your turn.
Okay, knowing that there is kind of hell going on in there right now, he's not gonna step into this room, but try to help his friends over here. He might get in line of sight of the witch, but he's gonna take that risk. He's gonna move here and attack the fog twice
Yep.
with his warhammer. First one is only an 11.
That doesn't hit.
Second one is 26,
That hits.
and that's 9 damage.
Was your weapon magical?
Yes,
You
because
got an
it's
infusion on it, right? Yeah. So that was how much?
That
9
was
points, right?
9 damage. 9 points, yeah.
All right.
And he will actually. Will he take a step back?
Close the door.
Yeah, but I don't want to be engulfed by this thing with Justin together. Yeah, he's gonna take 2 steps back again.
All right. This thing does not take an attack of opportunity as it cannot.
Okay. Then as the bonus action, he just yells, "Continue to attack!" To the creatures inside. Quick question. It says that if you control multiple creatures, you can command any of them at the same time, issuing the same command to each one.
Yeah.
It says creatures. Does that include Tali, or is Tali out of this? Do you rule this as only the spell?
Tali is a creature.
Okay. But the interesting thing now is, I think at least all of the constructs have blindsight. Yes, so all of the objects have blindsight, 30 feet.
Yeah.
So they should know where the witch is that turned invisible and continue to attack her.
Yes, they should be able to see her. So for that, I will put her over yonder.
Okay, then all of them will continue. He's in the way, but yeah. Like this, okay. They will all run up to her, and I need to get a set block again. Do 3 slams. First one. Natural 20. It's just a
And by hitting her-
torso with a hand. hitting
Yeah,
her.
and by hitting her, she also becomes visible again. That's great.
So that's D4. That's in this case 8 damage, right?
Yeah, if you add your modifier to it. Yep.
Yeah. Wait, I can roll it here. Let's go. So okay, I can't roll the attack itself here. Interesting. Then the second one attacks. Only a 2. I assume that doesn't hit with 10.
That misses. Yep.
And the next one attacks with a 14.
Also misses.
Okay, and they continue to stay there. The one surviving construct over here attacks this hag. Yeah, for 13 damage, so that misses.
Which misses.
And Tali takes this attack. If I can find it again, here is it. That's a 17.
That will hit.
Oh, nice. That's 11 damage before he dies. I think that was it, yeah.
All right. The hag that is cornered by Tali is going to. So much to choose and so little time. I am going to cast. Door's still open, right? Yeah.
Yes.
No.
I believe she still has line of sight on Justin. No, but she's gonna pick the bugger because it's too close. She's gonna cast polymorph on it.
And can a demon get polymorphed?
Yeah. Oh wow, Tim's still here. That is a 9, and that will not do. The Balgora turns into a newt. Do I have? Oh no. Is a newt not a thing? It's not a thing. Oh, okay. It'll turn into a cat. Oh no, wait. It turns into a monkey because that's fitting.
It turned into a newt. Got better.
Yeah, it turned me into a newt. No monkeys either. We'll just go for a cat. And that is all that she can do. The Barlam.
I'm assuming I probably need to do a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're in the haze, so yes, you do.
Let's see. And I'm gonna use a luck point for advantage.
You
Probably
did
a good
that.
thing too. Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine. Luckily.
Okay. And then Blondie, I guess she will also do one.
Yeah.
But she will just do normal and see what happens. Yep.
That is not enough.
Ah, damn.
Meaning she will take a total of 12 points of necrotic damage from the haze and suffer a level of contamination.
He's contaminated.
So I'm going to jaunt out and attack with the Twilight Greatsword.
Slap it on the way out.
Yep.
Will hit.
Yeah. 7.
Noted.
That's a magic sword too, so
It does the full 7. Yes.
okay, yeah. And he'll keep on moving over here, where he will do an arrow.
Yes.
2 crits in
This-
one game? Who are you?
And this one's also infused, so
Yes. So max damage.
yeah. So let's do a damage. 5 RS 8 plus 8, 16. Do you also do the crit damage for the infusion?
It comes from another creature, so no. But it is enough to kill this thing.
Oh, cool. Yep. Well, there it is.
Just to add insult to injury.
Insult to injury right there.
So as you kill the living deep haze right there, Blondie tries to like bite it, and it's just gone.
Fizzles out. You.
That's terrible. Here you.
Right. Let's see what else I can do. I will. I guess. Not close enough. Okay. Blondie's gonna get right here and dip, dive, duck, and dodge.
Sounds good. Totally.
Tully's gonna step up next to Justin, peering through that tag in here. Kind of shoulder bump him out the way. And try his luck with an Chaos Bolt. Oh my
Whoa.
god. I'm re-rolling that.
Sure. I'd imagine you're doing that through your
Yeah, sorcery point.
sorcery points. Yeah.
Deacon spell. Let's try that again.
Warble better.
Ah.
Slightly better, but it's still gonna miss.
It ain't my night tonight. In that case,
I
he's
don't
just
think-
gonna again out of
I
sight.
don't think you've ever hit whenever you've done seeking spell to correct a miss. You
Once.
still have never hit.
Once.
Oh, once.
Yeah.
Okay, once.
But hey, it's double the roll. I gotta try.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Justin is going to charge in. And as he charges in, he will. Hang on. 15. He's not going to make that, but he is going to make it here. I'm going to share this corner over here with this animated object because they're going to dance around. That's going to be okay. And he is going to whack this hag.
Whack a hag?
And he's going to throw in a searing smite on that one, I think. And that one's going to miss. So normal damage there for 12. And let's do that searing smite. That is... 1d6 fire damage, which is a 4. That's 16 total. And she's burning. Every single round, she continues burning unless she does something about that. The kitty cat.
I believe the Bulgura will just keep following its orders, so it doesn't really care about the different arrangement of limbs, and just will go for the hag and scratch at her.
That's adorable.
Please crit. Please crit.
Yeah.
No, that's a 7.
Oh. Yeah.
However, at the end of its
Yep.
turn, it makes a charisma save.
Yep.
And that's a 16. So it saves. So it's no longer
Oh, that
controlled by
saves.
me.
Oh no.
Oh. Uh-oh.
But that's not my problem.
Uh.
So now it will no longer obey my commands and instead attack the nearest non-demons.
Great. Okay. That's a thing. The hag over here will.
Fritz is gonna do Fritz things.
Well, glad it's a cat
For now.
for now.
I think the hag in the corner near Justin is going to cast Hold Person on Justin, which means that he needs to do a Wisdom saving throw. He's not particularly wise, guys. That is a 9. He's paralyzed. Fritz.
Yeah, in full conviction that he's doing his part with the demon in the other room, Fritz would probably be just launching on a cloud of smoke, like somewhere in the air above the stairs with his pipe. And he's doing his part. And
The
he's
matter
still
will resolve
concentrating.
itself.
Yes, and he's still concentrating on Summon Greater Demon.
Love it. All right. The hag over here.
Wouldn't he realize that?
No,
No, the
it's
connection
still,
isn't broken.
Oh.
yes, I just can't control it anymore.
Oh, God.
And technically, you will also only notice that as soon as you issue a command that it doesn't follow it. So,
Yes.
That is frightening.
yeah. um. This hag over here cannot see any of you but Justin. So she's going to cast Phantasmal Killer on Justin.
The
Are
what?
we gonna kill him?
No, you're the
Uh-oh.
one playing him. You charged in there. You're doing rolls against your.
It's what he would have done. I'm sorry. Justin rolls a 7, and Phantasmal Killer is now taking effect on him. Which means he is frightened for the duration, and at each of the end of his turns, he needs to succeed a Wisdom saving throw or take 4d10 psychic damage.
Oh.
Let's pip.
Don't paladins get immunity to fright around this level?
Let me see if he has that.
Gave heroism
Might be one.
to Barland.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not happening to me because I would be frightened.
Oh no, the aura is inactive while you have the incapacitated
Yep.
condition,
Oh.
and that's a different one.
Uh,
Well, you don't see that.
Yeah, that's no bueno. Let's pip. Your turn.
I'm not sure if you will allow this, but he's gonna move one. Not with this guy. He wants to go in now because he has someone helping him actually. So he goes in there, sees that he's struggling, and will, if possible, step into this creature's area and attack the hag 2 times.
Yep.
That's in 11.
That doesn't hit.
And that should be 22
That will hit.
for 8 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you should still be able to step outside. If you count the I'm not sure. He's gonna. I mean, does he need to step back because of the object or not?
I mean,
It's a
if you step
tiny
back, you're
object.
gonna get it. Yeah.
I think it's technically small or medium. It's
Yeah, you
not
can
tiny
if you
within
want
the
to stay
spell.
here. Like I did the same thing with Justin. He's basically occupying the same space
Okay.
as well. That's okay.
Then Nespip will stay here because he has not a much better position to get into, and continue to the objects to tell them attack. So the one by the heck down there, and that's another slam. For 20.
Yep.
So that's 5 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Concentration on polymorph.
That's a good point. That's an 8. It fails. Oh shit.
Oh.
Hello.
Wouldn't the one in
Shit.
the corner have to make a check again for hold person?
That's the one over here in the back that did that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And which
Then
one, the
the
Phantasmal Killer?
No, you're right. Yeah, that's the one for Phantasmal Killer. The whole person is indeed the one at the top. Good point. Saves it.
okay, then the 3 objects that for that ritual attack. So for that hack, the first one that probably hits 25.
Yep. Yep. And she saves.
That's only 4 damage. Then the second one will attack for a natural 1. And the third one will attack for 18.
All right.
So that's nice 7 points of damage.
Noted. And she saves for the whatchamacallit, the whole person. She's bleeding though.
Oh, and Tali will attack the which he's standing in front
Yep.
of for, where is he again? There is he. That's above 20, 23. So that's another 8 force damage.
Yep.
And that's Nespip's turn.
All right. The hag down here suddenly has a very large demon in front of her again. And she's like, oh no, oh no, 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 no. And she casts. She doesn't have much other options. She's going to upcast Lightning Bolt as a 6th level spell. It's the best thing she can do.
Oh,
That's
in what line?
Straight ahead. She's going to try and get that demon out of the way. Like, I know it has resistance, but she's scared of that thing. That is a dex saving throw.
That's
It's
just,
Fine
a failure.
little object.
But it's still halved.
Yeah, because like it still has that resistance against it.
The
Well,
object does too, right? Make the saving throw.
Yeah,
I don't think that matters.
I it's 10d6. So I don't think it's gonna make
Yeah.
it.
It can try.
It actually saves. That is just all the better. All right, let's see.
Oh god, he's counting so much.
It's 10d6. That's 39 points of lightning damage. Yeah, that thing is disintegrated. The Balgora takes half of that, so that's 19 indeed. Let's see if I can get the little guy out there. There we go. And she's stunned to see that this thing is still standing, and she hisses something foul in a language that. Do you guys speak Sylvan?
No.
No.
Undercommon, common, abyssal, and primordial.
She cusses something in a very melodic language, which is weird for a hag. Speak Sylvan. All right, the Bardon.
Okay, now I'm gonna do the funny thing. It's a
Yay.
good position. It's a good position too. Nabarlin pulls out arrows and gives them to Thistle, and Thistle flies in to, let's say, here, and Barlin. Nope, 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 nope. That's not what I wanted to do. I skipped my turn. Oh love. Anyway,
Allow me.
Yeah.
There we go.
Barling cast Cordon of Arrows.
Ah, that's cool. What are
Thistle,
you gonna do with that?
Thistle chunks down all 4 arrows, and they're sitting.
That is cool.
It's sitting straight up there on the grate, and then Thistle leaves once again, and she gets here. That's as far as she can go. And as it's going, I'm going to give it. It's going to be attacking in tiers. Any hag with concentration, and then just hags after that.
You don't have
And
that
then-
fine control. You can just basically whitelist people that are not attacked. And
Oh,
then
anyone
it's
who's
just
let's just say that anyone who's not a hag.
Okay.
Wait, no, yes, it's protecting non-hags. There we go. And
That is
the
so cool.
range is 30 feet.
30 feet.
So,
Yeah. That's almost the entire room.
yep.
That is the entire
So,
room. Yeah.
yep. Let's start with, I guess it'd be the closest, or no, I guess it'd be the start of their turn is when it actually activates.
End of their turn.
At the end of the turn? No, it's
It's at
When
the
they
end of
enter-
it's
When they enter the radius or at the end of their turn, and they're already
Yeah.
inside the radius.
Yeah. So they're
Oh,
they're
so-
effed basically.
so right now.
No.
Whenever
when
they
enter.
end their turn, they get one.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, then that is not the end of my turn because I'm going to tell Blondie to let's see 5, 10, 15 up here and give her the old razzle dazzle.
That will hit.
At dazzled and razzled. 13.
How much is that? 13. Nice. She's hurting.
And then that is the end of my turn.
All right. Totally.
He's gonna step in. Oh man, would he even be able to see that hag over like behind the giant demon?
The one that he's directly attacking. Yeah.
Okay, well in that case, he is going to fire off a fireball, or not fireball, firebolt.
Oh, I was gonna say. Hang
Yeah.
on.
Wait a minute. Just a firebolt. Anyone?
Which will hit.
14.
Nice.
Bloodied. Yes.
Gonna be satisfied with that and duck into the staircase again.
All right. Justin is very paralyzed and needs to make 2 wisdom saving throws, technically. One against the paralyzation, which I think he might save. With a 17. He's no longer paralyzed, so there's that. But he does he have a bonus on his wisdom? Please tell me he does. Of course he does.
No, but he has aura of
Flash of-
protection.
Sorry.
He has aura of protection now that he's no longer paralyzed, which gives him a bonus of his charisma bonus to all saving throws.
That is true. And that is.
And I will also give him a flash of genius for +5.
Thank you. He might need that. And he can add his charisma bonus then?
Yes, he and all
Right.
allies within 10 feet can add his charisma bonus to all saving throws.
He's got a +0 on his charisma.
As a paladin.
As a paladin? What
Yeah,
the
I saw the
This is-
I told her, I was like, "Are you sure?" She's like, "Yeah, he's really strong because he's got like a 19 in strength." I was like,
Yeah, but
"Are you sure?"
oh,
This explains.
no.
This explains a lot.
Yeah, it does.
So that's
I
a
shouldn't have
+0
wasted
on
that.
On that. With the flash of genius, he's still not gonna make it. He's gonna take the phantasmal killer damage, which is 4d10 psychic damage. He's still frightened.
Goodbye, Justin.
I'm very scared because that's potentially 40. I need my 10s.
Well, if he dies, we can tell Isabel it's because she didn't put enough points in charisma.
Yeah.
It's actually because she didn't put enough points into charisma.
Because that would have also helped against the paralyze.
Yeah, it would have
Yeah.
helped
Yeah.
against everything.
That's 26 points. He's down.
Oh my god.
Thus endeth his turn.
Do you mind if I keep controlling the Balgura according to its rules?
You go right ahead.
Okay, since Tali and the witch are identically apart, I'll just roll a d4, even as Tali orders the witch.
Sure.
It's a 1. So it's the witch, and
Mhm.
the Balgura is going to go ahead and make 3 reckless attacks.
Yep.
I'll start with a bite attack. That's an
Yeah,
18
this
to
thing
hit.
is a menace. 18 hits.
And it's on loose.
And it's not on our side
Uh,
anymore.
We don't know that.
Yes, you don't know that. That's 9 plus 4, 13 damage. Piercing.
13 damage. Yep.
Second attack with his fists. That's a natural 20.
Oh god. Yes.
Okay, that's 15.
15 damage. Yeah.
And third attack, 18.
That hits.
And 11 damage.
Yeah, you squish her. Thus breaketh the coven. Half their spell book is gone because they can't cast outside of the coven. So they have to resort to simple spells as one of their sisters dies right here.
And to be fair, I was thinking, as far as Fritz is concerned, he's doing exactly what he's supposed to. He's beating the witch up. It's all working great.
Yes.
Exactly. All right. Anything else for the Belgura?
Well, no. It's living its dream.
The the green hag in the corner where Justin is not happy that her sister just died as she lost half her spell book. Meaning I need to resort to my innate spell casting. Oh gosh, I forgot green hags have very little. See, dream hags have a lot, even at like innate spellcasting. Full disclosure, you know what the innate spellcasting is of a green hag when she doesn't have the coven anymore? She can cast dancing lights, minor illusion, and vicious mockery. That's it.
Oh.
It's gone.
Get some.
So she can't
She
do
still has a-
anything.
Oh, you can still claw. That's still painful, but casting wise, no. Yeah, she's gonna go for vicious mockery. I think that's the better of the two. She looks at Blondie and she says, "You're a pathetic excuse for a dragon." I need a wisdom saving throw from Blondie.
Blondie's feelings are hurt.
We don't know that yet. 15.
Blondie doesn't care. That's her turn. Oh, that's so painful. Fritz?
He's just lounging on his cloud.
I love this. The other green hag.
Oh wait, no,
Gosh,
the other hag.
Yeah.
Please roll a dexterity saving throw because that arrow's gonna flap and go for her face.
Good point. Yeah.
What? Oh yeah. No, you said none. And
That is a 13.
That arrow just like right at her cheek. She barely missed it. Right, barely missed her.
Oh. The other one down here wants to make a plea, but there's no one near enough to do that. So instead, she looks at the demon. She says, "You're terrible as a like. What kind of an ape are you, huh? I don't know. I'm scared of you." As she tries to cast vicious mockery, wisdom saving throw, please, from the Belgura.
Oh god. That's a 6.
Wow, I can do damage. He takes 1 point of psychic damage.
Ooh.
Nespip, top of the round. Oh, and she needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Of 9. So you can go right ahead and pierce her with that arrow.
Yay. Points.
Noted.
Nespip will continue to try to attack the hag because up until now they have been really dangerous and I don't think it would make sense to get Justin at this point. First one is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
And that would be 14 damage, max damage.
Yep.
Second one is 25 to hit.
Hits.
And that is 7 damage.
Oof. Yes.
Still not okay. bonus action, he tells everyone to attack the witches. So the three animated objects. There's the slam. There's the slam. First slam is a 12.
Which misses.
Second slam is a 17.
Hits.
For 5 damage.
Oh, she's getting there.
Third attack should hit. That's above 20.
That's a hit.
Come on. 4 damage.
For how much was that?
4 damage.
4 damage. Still standing.
Tali will try to move towards that hag.
Well, the Balgura will take an attack of opportunity.
Uh-oh.
Okay, its reckless attack still works the old way, so that's a 22 to hit.
That it?
Wait, there's nothing saying I can't use my bite attack for that, so 10 damage.
Yeah, Tali just is crushed, and
Wow.
you guys saw Nesbib say, "The gorilla just killed Tali." I'm just screaming out.
What? I don't hear you.
So Toli's gonna look up at Fritz and that and be like, relay the message. Pet just killed Tom.
Oh. That's a bother.
Get it under
Yeah, that's my
control,
turn.
please.
Can I drop concentration off my turn, or do I have to wait till my turn?
Well, you can take you have to take saving throws even if it's not your turn. So
Yeah, I mean, you can drop it if you want.
I mean, okay, hearing that, he knows what the spell is, so he will drop concentration. And since it's uncontrolled, it will remain for 1d6 rounds, and that's a 5.
Oh. So you gotta have to kill it. Yep.
Shit.
All right, Nibarna.
come down here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. All right, well, let me do the arrow thing at the far witch. Or far hag, rather. 30, 20.
That will hit. Her concentration holds.
What's she
5
concentrating
concentration.
on?
The Phantasmal Killer still.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
That's why I said he's gonna potentially die, because he's down right now.
All right.
I forgot
Well,
about that.
That hits.
26. Also, she got hit before, so actually she probably so this hits.
I already checked for that. For the
you did?
the flying arrow. Yep.
Okay. Damage
She
on
still
that.
concentrates.
Have you been rolling death rolls?
Not yet. On his turn, he's gonna take the first.
Oh, he hasn't had it. Oh, okay.
Yep.
He's only down right now. But the problem is, if she casts another, like if he basically fails his wisdom saving throw as
And
he's
she
down, which
cast.
it's like an automatic attack, which drops him. So
And he's
He's-
equidistant with the witch from the Balgura.
yeah, so that's gonna be a gamble.
Yes.
Oh dear fucking god.
Damage done.
Is
So she's succeeded
feet.
on three total concentration saves.
Yes.
Damn. Okay. All right. Well, at this point, wait, I should be here if I'm shooting at her. At this point, I would have seen Justin's dead. Or he's on the ground.
Hang on, let me
So
check one thing. See, I'm wondering, she cast a spell while the Coven was active. Coven is broken. Does she still have access to the spell?
Well, she's just concentrating on it, not
It's just
casting it.
content. Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No. I'm trying to save Justin here, guys.
Let's see. About to do this again. Give me 1 second, because I gotta look at something. Okay. Yeah. That could do it. That could do it. mm, mm. Okay. Nabarlin's going to pull out an already looking arrow, or actually, no, he's not. He's going to instead pull a glowing object out and toss it in, and then shoot that with an arrow, and it will shatter into a bajillion little pieces. As he, um, as he, uh,
As he.
casts spike growth.
Yay.
Right there. So the gorilla and the other hag is in that spike growth, and then he'll whistle for Thistle to fly in, and baby bird just in a the berry she was hanging on for us,
Oh, thank God. Yes.
and then she will fly back out. I guess at the point, and Barlin will also step back. That's it.
All right. That's Odie.
You have a sticky situation. So I'm gonna close the door and
Close
run
the door.
away. He's gonna
Now
take
we're
up
talking.
same position as before. But this time, the giant gorilla thing, the bastard, he is already in difficult terrain.
Yes.
Despite growth, gonna add an array of.
That will hit.
That will hit, but the damage is halved because it's resistant.
Yeah, but right now it's slowing down to stop it from getting to the others, basically. Yep.
So its speed is now
10 feet left.
All right. Justin no longer needs to do a death saving throw. However, he does need to do a wisdom saving throw.
Should I use another flash of genius or not?
You can. I think he needs all the help he can get.
Yeah, let's keep him
You don't have
alive.
to.
It would be
Not going to make a difference.
okay then.
I rolled a 6. That's not enough. So he eats the berry. He's like, oh, it's like, oh.
He's up. I get knocked down, but I get up and then I get knocked out
Ah.
again.
Yep. He's back down again. It saves him a death saving throw, I guess. The Bagura.
Yes, justice is even, which is odd.
Oh God.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, okay.
Oh no.
That's 3 attacks. So if all 3
Yes.
connect, he's dead.
Yes, and
Oh, wait.
it's got enough movement.
Even over the
It
difficult
got-
terrain?
What's
yes,
his
it's got
total
base
movement?
speed of 4. Base speed is 40, minus 10 from rate of frost is 30,
15.
halved is 15.
He makes
Yeah,
that.
he-
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
takes the,
And recklessly,
he takes piercing damage first, right?
yes,
The moving, yeah.
yeah, that's.
it's
44.
It's 44.
Yeah.
I mean, you can roll that, but it doesn't matter. It has more hit points than that. So
I'm still gonna do it anyway.
okay, I'll do the damage
Hey.
first.
I've got nothing as a reaction.
He's got a high armor class. So there is a
Okay, the first
chance.
one is an 11 with advantage.
Oh, that was like 11?
Yes.
Misses.
The second one is a 25.
That hits. Third one can't crit.
Well, he's already down, so that's 2 failed death saves.
Oh God, I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can't hit. That's a 21.
Yeah.
Did we just lose
I think it
Justin?
is. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's dead.
Something, make it look like a suicide.
No. No.
If anyone
Oh,
asks,
you're
the hags summoned a demon. It was terrible.
Yes. Never seen anything like this in my life.
you're streaming this, right?
I don't want to talk
Jay?
about it.
Yeah, like we can't.
Isabel, I
Isabel,
tried.
sorry.
I gave him a berry and everything.
I tried. I really tried.
I played him the way he wanted. I'm sorry.
I mean, she hasn't said anything. Haven't been in chat, so. But it does go on YouTube as well, so.
In my defense, the dice decided.
You did show us the camera. Yep.
Okay. We have a battle to do, guys.
Yep.
The hag over here will claw at Blondie. For a 25.
Hits, yeah.
That's 13 points of slashing damage on Blondie. Fritz.
Well, hearing that there's bad news about, he will go make his way out the door. And probably at this point see the Bulgara that's a little out of control. And go and try his 2 Eldritch Blasts. Both with advantage because Reckless. That hit.
Please shove him back, please. God.
That's also hits.
Does he move back 20 feet or is it just 10?
Yes, 20. But wait, that's 14 plus 8. That's it's dead.
Nice.
But it's also moved back 20 feet.
Okay. Well.
Which would have been even more. Okay. Well, that's one problem dealt with.
2 more to go.
Yep.
That's turn.
All right. The hag over here screams a little bit in terror as she sees this Bulgara coming towards her and then crash land in front of her. And she will. The ground is camouflaged. You can't see that it's currently rough terrain, so she will, let's say, at least move 15 feet before she notices. So that is 64.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
almost max damage. Okay. She's like, yeah, that hurts. I'll just stand here. And she points at Blondie and she says, "You're a pathetic excuse for a dragon. Really? I need a wisdom saving throw."
Okay. Oh, that one kind of stung some.
That stings like 3 psychic damage worth of pain.
Oh.
That's the Barlin. Not the Barlin. Sorry, Nespip.
Yeah, I'm thinking, but wait, so that hack is dead.
The only one that's dead is the one with the Bulgura. The one that Blondie is currently on top of is almost dead. Wait, there would still be an arrow in the ground,
Oh,
right?
yeah, she gets an arrow, yeah.
Yeah, both of them. Let's see. That is a
Yeah, there's
6.
There's an arrow for each of them.
So that's a 7 for one, and a 9 for the other. Both get an arrow.
Yes. Here's the first one. I'll let you pick which one that goes to. And then here's the second one. 5.
I believe that kills the hag here in the corner. There we go.
Good.
There's one more hag in the room here.
Is the grate in the bottom? I assume it's one of those where you can pour like oil down on people that attack.
You'd say so, but there is a floor below here. So this is just for cargo.
Ah, shit. Okay. So I can't drop a bug around other people. Good to know.
I believe as it's dead, it just like returns back to its plane of existence.
I think the old spell said that. I'm not sure if that's still the case.
But I still think it would probably be useful if it's a floor down, and it might take the hag with it. So Nespip will again touch the seal and cast telekinesis, and and try to move the Balgura above the gate and hold it above it.
And then drop
For
it on
now.
top of it.
And then next turn I can switch to the grate and try to shove the grate away so the Balgura falls down the grate. I think that might work. I'm not sure.
I mean,
Because
the weight
it
of
said-
Balgura dropping on the gate.
Should be enough. I'm
Just drop
quickly
it.
looking up if there's.
because I can move a creature and then I think the telekinesis itself is for 10 minutes, but I can change what I'm doing with it during that time.
But the Balgura is not a creature anymore. It's an object. Because it's dead.
Wait, it's dead? Is it dead? Or
Yes, I killed
Yeah.
it.
oh,
So it's an object.
yeah, okay, but if it's dead, it doesn't matter. Sorry, I missed that part because I was reading
Oh,
on telekinesis.
Sorry. It
Oh.
disappears when it drops to 0 hit points.
Ah, dang it. Okay.
Yeah, I've seen Justin be turned into mush, so
Keep in mind it's there's razor blades there. Although
I don't know that kind of probably.
Oh, right. Did the
no.
hag take the damage when it moved?
Yes.
Yeah. He
Yeah,
took
she took like
15
15, she took like 21 damage or something. She was
Yeah.
moving.
21 damage.
Nespip
make-
will
well- Oh wait. Yeah, so you're gonna take
64.
64. 64. Oh, that's right. 2d4 for each thing. Yeah.
without any save?
No, there's no save to it.
Oh,
You
okay.
just take it.
Damn.
Well, I mean, wouldn't you? I mean,
I'm not
how
sure
soon
if
would
that spell works, but I think you camouflage it for everyone, or can
Yeah.
you specify people? Yeah. So Nespip
No,
would know that.
Well, I will know. You've seen me do this before. I've done it once before. So, and the spells when I cast it. So, I guess I'll leave it to
You
you.
can-
Would
You
you
cast
know
it from
that-
outside the room.
But
So
the effect still lands in there. Like he's seen me do it before. Like I've done this exact same process. So, would you know that that's what I did? It's only happened once before.
I mean, I am honestly been in the corner with the hack and been concerned with that. So just roll the damage.
Okay.
It's not that much.
Okay.
17 damage. Okay. That hurt, but he will for now be concerned with hitting the hag. So first attack is an 18. 27, sorry.
That will hit.
And that should be 8 damage.
Noted.
Second attack is 19 to hit.
Which will hit.
He has no other bonus action, so he's gonna make it it's now Shining Smite, so additional to the bludgeoning damage, which is 10, he will do another. I think it's the damage is same as with Branding Smite, so I'm just
Yep.
gonna use that. Where is it? Where is it? I lost it again. Did it cast the damage? Probably, yeah, 6 damage additionally.
What happens?
Oh, thank God.
He just whacks her. Wait, I'm smaller than her. Yeah, he just goes for the lower leg and breaks it in half, and she drops.
That's just painful. All right. She is very, very dead. With that, the combat over here ends. What do you guys do? Do you guys raise the portcullis or not?
I'm gonna. Well, obviously, I'm gonna drop the spike growth, so that's not there anymore.
Yep.
We're here for a reason. Let's get this shit open.
Atoli's gonna look out the murder holes toward.
You're noticing that on both sides, it's a tricky battle, but if they can converge, they might be able to stand a chance.
How did the paladins look?
About as beaten as the hooded lanterns. The hooded lanterns have a better position as they can hide behind things because the front of the gate has a lot more open space, which is harder to fight. There are more Garmir on that side, but the paladins are. If they're not going to be able to rely on anything on the inside, they're going to lose.
Atoli is tempted to fry up a few more paladins. Garmir.
You will do so at the cost of some hooded lanterns as well, because they're dying by the bunch as well. So that's a choice.
All right, get it going.
Are you or I tell you, going to toss it a fireball out towards the front?
No, I'm gonna save my spell. It comes through.
Good plan. Do we let it simmer and let the losses
Let's
stack, or we do
just
it?
Let's
just
just
raise
All
the
right.
gate.
We're
Yeah.
raising it. We're raising it.
Okay. As you push with all your might against the winces, slowly, very slowly, the gate opens up, and both of the sides of the battle can join each other. As you look out through the murder halls to both sides of the battle, you will see that indeed the briefing was well done between the hooded lanterns and the paladins. And a final push towards the gate secures the place. Within minutes, they create a strong foothold near the gate itself, and through that, they can defeat all the Garmir that are here. A lot of them still try to break away, running into the city, and a couple of hooded lanterns give chase. But the gate, for now, seems won. You see a couple of paladins rushing into the tower to clear the bottom areas. Mission accomplished, it seems, except for one thing. Looking at Justin, he doesn't look good. He's very dead. Are you gonna, as you exit the tower, either below or up, are you gonna take Justin with you?
I can't carry him.
Yeah. Yeah. He'll Brian will put Justin on his put Justin on Blondie's back and take him out with us. I'm not gonna leave.
All right.
Do
Then I
him.
have one more question. Are you going to exit through the top and wait for griffins, or are you going to exit through the bottom and meet with the soldiers on the ground?
I think the safer approach.
Yeah.
We're gonna
Same.
converge with everybody.
All right. Then that is where we're going to pick up next week. Well done. That was a full session of fighting. That was difficult.
It was
was
also
fun.
a 4-hour session.
And it was a 4 hour session. Yeah.
That was
I'm free tomorrow, so yeah.
I'm not. I need to go to the office.
I'm going driving.
But this, oh yeah, you are.
Second last time.
You're excited for your exam?
That's in 2 weeks.
You can do it. You're doing 6 shifts, right?
Doing what?
You're doing stick shift, right? Manual.
Yeah. Damn, we actually lost one.
We God, it literally
Honestly, it's the
this charisma.
charisma. Yep.
If you make a paladin with 0 charisma, you kind of ask for it, I think.
God.
Yeah.
0
It's like making
charisma
a bard.
paladin.
It's like making a bard with barely any charisma.
All right. Thanks, everybody. Very good session. I am going to cut it short tonight because I
Yep,
do need
yep,
to
yep,
get
yep.
some sleep because
Yeah.
work
Cut it-
tomorrow. But
Cut
thank
it
you so
short
much.
an hour later.
Yeah. But thanks.
Okay,
I'll see you guys
bye.
next week.
See ya.
Bye now.
Yeah.
That is gonna cut it for us as well. Because, as far as I can read, Corepunk is still not. Unfortunate, but damn. We lost Justin. It wasn't intentional. We had joked about it past session, stuff like that. But it was actually never in the card. Fortunately, the dice giveth and the dice take it away. Need to figure out my noise gate. We lost Justin just as fast as we gained him. Rest in pepperoni. Anyways, chat, I'll see you all tomorrow. Yeah. He went out the way a non. I don't know how to say that. Maybe I should get closer to the microphone. Maybe that'll help. Justin went out the way that you'd expect a non-charismatic paladin to go out. Full of zeal and no brain. Rest in peace, Justin. Bring you back to your camp. I'll see you all tomorrow.